Hello, B-Man. How you doing, buddy? You having a good day? Sorry about that. I just had to get stuff set up. I know I was going to be on a bit late today because I was up late last night doing 3 recordings. I had some problems yesterday where my game crashed in the middle of one recording. Now, this is why I need the manual saves in Legendary, because I was over halfway through that turn. If I'd not had a manual save, then I would have had to go back to the end of the last turn. But because I'd saved it somewhere like a bit sooner, I could load that save up for Legendary in Warhammer 3. So it didn't set me back as far. I did have to redo the recording, obviously, but it wasn't as bad as having to restart all the fucking way back, which would have been really fucking annoying. But I had that issue. I was tweaking some emojis and thumbnails yesterday. What the hell? Think about how big's our quarter on this one? 549, okay. I'm not bad. I went to the theatre and a Korean barbecue yesterday. Ooh. I've heard good things about Korean barbecue, B-Man. What's your how do you rate it? Because some people have said it's really good. Some have said it's a bit hit and miss. It depends on where you go. I mean, personally, I don't know how you fuck up barbecue. I mean, it's barbecue. I'm assuming they do chicken. Or because it's Korean, is it like dog and cat or something? What weather effects have we got? Sorry about that. Oh. Hiya, Sharif. Oh. Give me a sec. Always a good old bloody sneezing thing. Not bad, brother. Not bad. Just starting out. I was just telling Brett about how yesterday went. Because I stayed up really late last night. I was up till like 5:20 this morning. So I didn't get a massive amount of sleep. I was tired, but I had to stay up. Well, one was self-inflicted, which was the boxing was on. I wanted to see if Terence Crawford won his first match at his new weight class, and he did. Which I'm not surprised at, because he's a 4-weight world champion and is a 2-time undisputed champion in 2 weight classes. So the guy's a top tier boxer. But then I had to redo. I technically had to redo 6 Warhammer 3 videos because I restarted the Heinrich Kemmler campaign in Legendary. So it will be my first Warhammer 3 Legendary campaign. Because now I can turn the Iron Man mode off so I can have manual saves. I haven't got to be as affected by crashes. And luckily, that day through the middle of a recording, it did crash. So if it weren't for the manual saves, I'd have been in a bit of a pickle. Because I would have had to go back to the end save of the last turn and redo everything. Which, nobody wants to be repeating themselves for something that's not their fault. If the game crashes, that's beyond my control. So I shouldn't be punished for it to have to go back to that. I know why some people are saying, oh, but if you're doing it with manual saves, you can save scum and reload the save up, blah, 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 blah. Yes, that's a possibility that you can do that, absolutely. The reason I'm doing it is because I don't want to have to redo an entire 10-minute turn or something like that. If I've got to redo a turn that long, it eventually becomes tedious if the game keeps crashing. And let's be honest, Warhammer 3 is known for its crashes. So in my opinion, I have to have manual save as a content creator. I have to. I don't have to have them when I'm playing my solo campaigns. I suppose they're the tedium of it crashing. I can take it. Ooh, spicy. But I definitely need it for the content creation side of things. But yeah, I had to redo them because Legendary, and then, as I said, I got unlucky with the crash as well, but luckily I didn't have to go as far back because of manual saves. Manual saves literally in this campaign have already saved me having to do some bullshit that, you know, I can't control. So I'm quite pleased with that. But now it means I get to do all my campaigns Legendary, both for the playthroughs and in my own time. And by playing Legendary, you get used to doing micro more. It makes you better at micro because you can't pause the game and issue commands. So you've got to do the commands as they are live. So you do have that little bit of an advantage there where it can help you learn the game easier. It can. Obviously, you've got to be comfortable with that difficulty, and you do get I think you get another -2 control, so it goes from -6 to -8 control for the difficulty. The enemy AI can recruit 8 units in a turn instead of 6, because it's 6 in very hard, it's 8 in Legendary. And I'm not sure, but I think they might also get a slightly bigger upkeep reduction by like 5 or 10%, so they can actually technically recruit more units. But apart from that, Legendary is exactly the same difficulty-wise as very hard. The units are just as strong in very hard as they are in Legendary. They're no tougher. The only thing that some would say makes it more difficult is the only thing that makes it more difficult is you've got battle realism camera in the battles, and obviously you can't pause and issue commands. Pausing and issue commands isn't a massive concern unless it's a really, really big battle and you're controlling more than one army. Usually things that require a lot of micro are like your range units that aren't like corner camping, that sort of thing. Melee armies can require a bit, but once they're in the mosh pit in the middle, you don't really have that concern as much. But it does make you better at the game anyway. It gives you that, you know, that experience. Hi Matrix. Bots cheat anyways, so same to use saves for your advantage. I don't really use them for that though, Shrafe. I understand what people are saying, because people are saying, oh well, you could reload this save, sort of thing. I don't generally save scum, like, at all. It might be like one campaign in, say, 15, I might do it if something's like really, really annoyed me. And like I've like just lost a battle that I know I can win, that sort of thing. But generally I don't do it. It's not something I do, because unless you're losing early on and it's like literally ending your campaign, there's not much reason to do it. So like if you lose a city, you can take it back with one of your armies. If you lose an army, well, you've got to rebuild another army. You lost all those experienced troops, you lost your lord and your heroes, hopefully they were immortal, so at least you get the lord and heroes back. You then just got to start with a fresh batch of recruited troops. And I'm good, Matrix, I'm good, buddy. I'm just letting Shrafe know how it went yesterday. He was asking me what it was up to. But people are so hung up on this, like, oh, you can save scum thing. That's not why I want Legendary. I want it because the game crashes all the livelong day. And The game's two main crash points usually are loading into or loading out of a battle. The only other time that it'll sometimes crash is in a battle itself, usually if it's a siege, because sieges are buggy as hell and nightmare, and that's why a lot of players who play Legendary don't even fight sieges. They'll siege out the castle for the maximum turns, and either wear them down where they just capture it automatically, or until the AI sallies out and fights them, and it becomes a field battle. So, a lot of the people who play Legendary don't even do Legendary sieges. And they're one of the harder battles, especially if they've got a full army inside with a garrison. And you're attacking with just one army. But back home in a few hours, then I join you. I'm watching you on the train. No problem, brother. I'll be here. I'll be here for at least 3 hours, so I'll be here until 3 PM my time at least. I'll probably be here till 4. Sieges are pretty ass. They are pretty ass, I agree, they are the worst battles out of the bunch. But sieges, if you are the attacker, they're also generally one of the hardest ones to win. The open field battles are pretty much the same, unless you're being attacked by like 3-4 armies, and one of the armies is reinforcing from a really bad location, like behind you somewhere or something. But generally sieges are one of the hardest battles to win, fighting them. If they've got a full maxed out city garrison with like top tier city walls that do a shit ton of damage, and then a full 20 stack army that's ranked up to 9s, that will be a hard fight. Because that garrison and that army can probably take on 2-3 armies in some cases in auto-resolve. So you could hit a city with 3 armies and the auto-resolve will still be in their favour. And it would be for you as well. If you had an army in a city and they hit you with 3 armies, you'd probably win the auto-resolve. I did it against Skaven in my Ungrim campaign. And that wasn't even a full army. But you will see from me, because I've already done it, Shrafe, you will see me fighting some of these sieges. You won't have to see me set up, because I did all the setup already. I started it as the battle started. And obviously I can't pause any more and issue commands, because I'm playing Legendary. So you get to see the battle just basically flow as it goes. Every now and then I do hit the pause button out of muscle memory, because I'm used to pausing my YouTube campaigns, but I'm not used to pausing my my non-recorded campaigns, the ones that I do in my spare time. But I don't play that much in my spare time because I haven't got much spare time. Unfortunately. But to be fair, that's partly self-inflicted, because a lot of my spare time now is making my own thumbnails. I've been touching up some membership badges and emojis. I've been changing some of them round. Like Ethan's newest emoji for Ella, I managed to put the actual Reaver hat onto the emoji. So you've actually got Reaver's hat from Fable 3 on there. Obviously, I've made Kyle's emoji, the Spartan one with a plasma grenade. I've made Jamie's emoji with the Navy hat and the Navy badge that Overlord bought him. And him doing the salute. So I'm getting used to doing some of my own stuff. What the hell? Where was that at? Is it on that side? Ah, there it is. Is there a door I can close on that turret? Or is it just open? No, there's no door, it's just an open doorway. Of course it is. This is one of those that has a lot of turrets and mines, it seems. Hello there. I've got a... What was that noise? Oh! 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 No, no. No, no, not him. Bad, 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 bad. Which way did I go? Which way did I go? Oh, it's the fucking same. Huh. Oh! Oh, he's there! Oh, hold on. Oh, there's a turret down here as well, though. 3, 2, 1. I ain't fucking with no goddamn coil head. Fuck that. Out. I heard the noise and wondered what the hell it were. And I didn't see him at first until he got close to the door. Once a coil head spawns, that's it. Your mission's over. If you are solo. You can't go back in. Because he'll just camp the door. And he'll come back as soon as you go in. And you can't do anything because you've got to look at him the entire time. And try to look at him while you're looking out for turrets, looking out for fucking fleas on the goddamn ceiling, looking out for mines on the floor. You've got enough to handle. If there's 2 people, you can bring the coil heads to one person and they can basically have like a coil head collection zone. And you can just like keep all the coil heads in one location while the other person goes and finds loot. But you need at least 2 players to deal with coil head. Coil head spawns early on, you're fucked. Kind of really the same with a bracken. A bracken can be an issue. You can sometimes get away with it for a bit, but generally if a bracken spawns early on, you've just got to get out of there. Unless you're Jamie who can kill brackens. Reminds me, let me jump on Discord. Experimentation's open. But yes, I think you will find the battles more fast and fluid. Or not necessarily fast in some cases, because I'm playing with zombie stacks, so I've got to literally grind the enemy down. But I do put the battles in fast forward in some cases, just so it goes by quicker. Otherwise, it'd take like the full 30 minutes to beat them. And then I'm going to do the unthinkable in my next campaign. I'm playing a Lethan R with melee armies. Because a Lethan R's got the extra ambush success chance, and he's also got the ambush stance for his normal stance, like Beastmen and Skaven have. So he can ambush you by like doing a normal attack. It's only for his army. It's not for other lords that you recruit, but it makes his army quite dangerous if you give him a melee army. He's not particularly good himself, because he's obviously an archer, but you don't really need him to win battles. You can win those battles with 19 units. He's just there really to provide like a leadership buff. Oh, didn't see that. And that's why we like to do a scan. The other thing that I find weird, I mean, I'm not sure if you do Legendary at all, Strafe, when you've played your campaigns in the past. I know you said you've not played in a while. other people that play Legendary and like siege out the enemy, I wonder how they do that effectively. Because can you imagine sitting at a city for 10 turns doing a siege? Because on average these days it's 10 turns. I have seen what I think are some bugs or something where it has been made longer. Because I once saw Sigvald besieging that dwarf city in the northern Chaos Wastes. And it said something like 199 turns for them to like die of attrition, to like starve out. I was like, what? And I took a screenshot of it because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Obviously, it's before it was Malachi Mackieson. It was the you know the AI dwarf faction. But I was extremely surprised by it. Obviously, I know dwarves have got good defensive stuff, but I thought that was a tad excessive. But I've been having some fun with it. It's definitely been good. I've not played Kemmler as well, Heinrich Kemmler, since Warhammer 2. Because I don't normally like playing Kemmler, because in my opinion he's the worst of the current legendary lords. Because he's not even good compared to like a normal Necromancer Lord, really. Because at least they can bring like an Unholy Lodestone Corpse Cart as a mount. Only mount he gets is a fucking Skeletal Steed, which is shit. You need it on Unholy Lodestone Corpse Cart for the regeneration stuff and the buffing of the units nearby. Oh shit. That sounded like a spider. Ain't fucking a white-legged freak. Hell no. But yeah, it's a bit weird. Obviously, vampires are vampires. They're both casters and they're decent in combat, where Kemmler's not decent in combat. He's a necromancer. He's basically an old man with a magical sword. The only thing Kemmler brings to the party is he can summon Krell, and Krell doesn't degrade. So basically, with Kemmler's army, you have 21 units. Because you can summon Krell and all the time, basically, and he doesn't stay there. And Krell's got pretty decent stats. The only downside to Krell is he can't get any of his like magical items, his magical armor, his magical axe. He can't have like his magical stuff. They just beefed up his stats to like compensate. But Krell, I don't think, as far as I'm aware, I don't think it comes with like a physical resistance or a ward save, which would be something that'd be quite handy. Because if you get like a normal White King and get them to say level 40, 50, and you get them some stuff like Trickster's Helm, Talisman of Preservation, the Sword of Bloodletting or something like that, they'll probably be better than Krell. And they can also ride a mount, making them much faster, where Krell's obviously on foot. So, I don't know, Kemmler's weird. Because Helm and Ghost, he's got it all. I mean, he buffs zombies not just in his army, in every army from his faction. And then he's a Mortis engine, and he's got basically his corpse cart that he's on is also classed as an Unholy Lodestone Corpse Cart. So he's got it all in one package. So he's a Mortis engine from the start, an Unholy Lodestone Corpse Cart, and a Master Necromancer. Where Kemmler's just a Master Necromancer. He doesn't get the other two things. He can summon Krell, a special White King. It's like, wow, okay. You can summon a White King. Big fucking whoop-de-doo. Krell's quite strong though. He does, in the campaign I'm playing, he does fuck up some Bretonnian lords and shit. But then again, so does the vampire hero that spawned. I got very lucky with that one. I was thinking in some cases of trying to get some in-battle screenshots for like a thumbnail, but I do like where I'm showcasing the units for the factions roster. I do like that idea. $72, okay. Need 130. What is that worth? It's 28. That's 18. That's 29. Time for lunch. Going to make some burgers. Nice. Very nice. Oh, bang on 130. Oh my lord. On the button. I'm going to save those 2 flasks. That's right. When the math is mathing. Well, I thought it'd either be on the button or down by 1. And if it was down by 1, I've got one more in there worth 18. So I could sacrifice that one. But as it happens, it was on the button. I knew it was in or out by 1. I mean, what I could do is, since this is like my solar one, I could buy a shovel and start teaching myself how to fight in combat. Because we've only got Jamie today when he joins us later. And it's Jamie's last stream he'll be with us, because he's going to be on active service with the Navy. When he, like, I think he's going to get in personally, because he's not an idiot. He's good at what he does. He'll be in active service for 3 years. After his 3 years is up, he'll be in reserve for 5. But when he's in reserve for 5 years, he'll be going back and getting like a normal day job. But while he's in active service, he probably won't even be... Well, he'll be in America initially for his training. But once he's passed his training, he'll be sent somewhere overseas to do like a tour of duty. So he won't have as much free time. He might have his days off, but he might get some time, and then he's obviously got like his 4 weeks he can book off. But when he books a week off work, I wouldn't expect him to spend a large portion of that playing with us, because he's going to want to see his missus and his kid. Unless, of course, his week off is, I'm assuming, he's not able to rotate back over to America, and he's got to spend the week abroad in that country. Then he might be able to jump on the computer, I suppose. Three years, sheesh. To be fair with you, I'm surprised it's that low, in all honesty with you. Because when I went to the recruiting office in Sheffield, Shreif, the minimum they told me you can serve is 4 years. But we don't have 5 years in reserve. Because technically, if America goes to war and they need the reservists, it technically can be an active service for 8 years. Where if you join the military service in England, the minimum you can serve is 4 years. Hey Kyle, how you doing, brother? I'm not bad. I was just telling them about our you'll see my first legendary campaign starting for Warhammer 3, Kyle. It starts on well, technically tomorrow morning it'll start. It'll be the first part. But I had to stay up late last night and do them, so I'm pretty fucking tired. And I was also reading the boxing. But yes, you'll with legendary, the battles. Well, I wouldn't really say faster because I'm playing vampire counts and playing zombie stacks. So that actually take a bit of time, but I can put them in fast forward. But you won't see pausing in the battles because you can't pause in legendary. And you've got the realistic camera view, which is where like your units can only see so far. So then, if you want to see a unit at the other side of the field, you can't like go across the screen to the unit. You've got to basically click on the unit card that's on the other side of the screen so you can go there. But at least now I'm playing all my campaigns in the same difficulty, because it makes you better at micro. When you can't pause the game, it does give you a lot more challenge with micro, but you get better at it when you get used to it. Especially if you get ambushed. If you get ambushed, oh my god. Ambushes in Legendary are lethal. If you're the attacker, it's not too bad, because you just get all your units and you can just send them all straight into the middle, essentially. You can send them all straight forward, just lock the unit group and send them forward. But if you are being attacked, you've got to wait until you get control of your camera, and then they're already charging at you. And you've got to select your units and fucking do the micro really, really quickly. If you've got a ranged army, you're basically dead. Ranged armies don't really survive ambushes that well. If the enemy's a melee army, they're charging straight at you. If you're a ranged army, you can probably try and tactic your way out of it some way. But if you are... if you're against ranged army, should I say. But if you're against a melee army, you're pretty much fucked. And Jamie's told me now that apparently you can unlock the legendary achievements by doing the long campaign victory. Where at one point, because some moron at CA decided to make it the ultimate campaign victory. And I think they've now changed that. So if they have changed that, I'm going to try and do that in my spare time. A long campaign victory though is still too long for like a playthrough though, because obviously, let's say I need 30 settlements like I did for Ungrim's campaign for a victory, right? For a long campaign victory, you need 70 settlements, plus all the other stuff that you need to complete to achieve victory. So it might be wipe out this many factions or fully control these provinces or something like that. And some of those for certain factions can be really hard. Like example, Archeon's long campaign victory. You've got to wipe out the dwarves, the Empire, and the High Elves. And the High Elves are all the way across on Earth 1. So you've basically got to go through Kislev, which you don't have to wipe out. You've got to take out the dwarves in the mountains after going past Ungrim, who again you don't have to wipe him out, you have to wipe out the normal dwarves at Thorgrim. You've got to wipe out the Empire, led by Karl Franz. I'm not sure if it's Bretonnians as well, it might be Bretonnians as well. And then you've got to go across onto Earth 1 to kill Tyrion's faction. That is a massively long campaign. Even not through difficulty, just by travelling. Just the sheer distance you've got to go to get there. And then, let's say Tyrion's spread onto Marath's side of the continent, the far side. And he's over there, and he's collected territory over there. You've then got to go over there to wipe out all his settlements and armies over there. It could be a great fucking campaign. You could be talking 300 plus turns. It could be a right bloody nightmare. And the last time I played Tyrion, that was in very hard, and that was me playing Tyrion for his short campaign victory, which is wiping out the Dark Elves and I think some other stuff. And that was 49 videos. And that was before I started doing shorter videos. If I'd been doing shorter videos, imagine how many parts that fucking campaign would have been. Would have been there for bloody months. Although I was saying that, we were doing one every other day, I suppose. If we'd have done one every day, well, you can knock out 31 parts in a month. So, I mean, yeah, it probably would have been more than 60 parts though. So that would have probably been more than 2 months. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's Bracken room. Well, at least if Bracken spawns, he can't get out. Lock that bastard in there. Right, the fire exit's completely useless. And if you think I'm doing parkour through Steam where I can't see where I'm jumping, forget it. I'm not good at it best of time when I can jump. And man, when I can't see where I'm jumping to. That leads across to a jump. Yep. Always avoiding the jumps where I can. See that there are some games that are designed for both jumping and fighting. This game really doesn't come across as designed for either. Right, so we know where the power core is. Power core's there. But if I'm going to get that, I want to get it last. Ah, I see one. See him? See that crafty fuck on ceiling? I see you, you head mic bastard. Ah. Stuck to wall like a fucking low-hanging turd. Motherfucker. You've got to be very vigilant with these fuckers on ceilings. Worst place for them to be, though, those fucking fleas, is if it's right above a door, because realistically you can't see it until you're like where the door is potentially, and if you go under the door it'll land on your head, and then if you ain't got a weapon where you can drop it and then try and get rid of the flea, you're fucked either way. So if they're right above a door, then that's like, it's toxic as hell. You can't really do anything about that unless you've got somebody else there that can like hit it and get it off you. If you're by yourself, you're basically fucked unless you can drop your weapon or something to get it off. It's just annoying. And the thing is as well, those things get down off the ceiling and they move around. So you might have gone through, say, a hallway where there wasn't one, and then one will drop down from somewhere, scurry across fucking ground, and then fucking shoot these two like tendrils up to the ceiling and pull itself up to a new hiding spot. So you previously went through and there wasn't one, then one has spawned and there is one. And it's like, oh, marvellous. So you've not only got to look at new locations you go to, you've got to look at ones that you've previously been to keep an eye on the fucking things. Makes them a very annoying enemy to deal with. I do wish though it would give us like an actual weapon of some kind to like use rather than a spade. I wish you would kind of like this can be like your basic weapon. So this will be like your minimum damage, and then have like an axe, like some sort of like two-handed sort of like fire axe type deal, and that'd be like your advanced weapon, and that does more damage than this. Does like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times the damage of the spade, so you can kill things faster and have a better chance against things like, say, giant or bracken or something. I wouldn't want them to put a gun in the game like the Nutcracker's got, because if you put a gun in, one, you'd want the gun to be unlimited ammo. You want it to be buying ammo all the time. It'd cost a fucking fortune, unless the ammo's really cheap. But then also it turns it into like a first-person shooter. But you could use it against things like that when it's stuck to the ceiling. You could shoot it off the ceiling before it is able to attack you. Damn, loot's here. Also didn't see that until last second. Fucking cat myself. I think as well, they should allow you to destroy turrets, in my opinion. So like if you can get to a turret with like a speed, or if you put like an axe into the game, you can destroy the turret, like knock it over, and then it won't function anymore. Because it's really annoying when you've got turrets in bad locations, and you've got to kind of like tiptoe around them. But then if you're being chased by a creature and you've got to fucking leg it, you're risking either death by the creature or death by the fucking turret. It's quite annoying. And I don't mind one or the other, but not both. And bear in mind, you've already got some of the creatures in this that are immortal that you can't kill. So there's some enemies you've just got to either sneak past or run from. Our basic units training is 6 months. More specialised is 1 year. Then you're in reserve till you're 60. You're in reserve till you're 60? I think reserve in England, like or if you're like active service, your maximum you can do, I think it's 41. My uncle got special permission from his commanding officer. He was a captain he'd been serving since he was 18. He's a lifelong military guy. He served until he was 42, I think. So he got like an extra year or two. Because I can't remember if it's 40 or 41. I think it's 40. And then they put you into like, you can't do like frontline duties. You're basically like doing like almost like a desk job in the military. So you're doing like, you know, what? Sorry. No, like where you'd like, you know, order uniform, get weapons ordered, that sort of stuff. But it's stuff like that. Or you'll be communicating with allies, communications as well. But basically it'd be a non-active combat role. But you can only be active in combat until you're 40, I think. But he's now with an organisation that employs former NATO personnel. So anyone who's part of one of the NATO countries, they'll employ you, and you can work basically as long as you want. They don't have an age restriction on it. You've just got to basically not be a dishonourable discharge. You've got to have a clean record, no drugs, any crap like that. And they'll employ former service personnel. And I think with his mindset and how physically fit he still is and stuff, he'll probably do that the rest of his life. Until into his 60s. And how you doing, Overlord?
Okay, yourself.
I'm good, brother. I was just saying I've just started my first legendary campaign for YouTube. I've been doing them offline for fucking ages. But I've now I've got the cash register. Now now I can do manual saves. I'm going to start doing all the campaigns legendary. So I won't be able to pause and issue commands anymore, which is what I don't do anyway in my offline campaigns. And it'll be a bit more fluid, but it's also harder because you've got like the battle realism camera where you can only see within so like far distance of the unit. And then obviously you can't tell what the balance of powers are either. You don't know what that is. That's just like a hidden little gem for you. But it's not really much harder. If anything, I'd say the thing that's harder Legendary, in all honesty, it's not in the battles, it's on the campaign map. Because you get -2 control, it goes from -6 to -8, which for some factions is hard because some really don't have good control buildings. Or not like a corruption, where the corruption will give you like 10 free control and basically counter the difficulties if you get it like maxed out. And the other thing is the AI can recruit 8 units in a turn rather than 6. They can recruit 6 in very hard, but they can recruit 8 in Legendary. And it means basically 2 turns they've got a 16 stack, and 3 turns they're, over a 20 stack. And they might even recruit a second army with those extra units in them as well, which is, it's like, oh my god, really? Go. Get the fuck out of here. I saw that dog coming. And there's a worm out there as well. Fuck that, we're out. I ain't going back for that other item. It would yield sign anyway. Fuck that. What the hell? So we're going to need like 134, I think. See if we've got enough or if we need a little bit more, I think. 3! Wow. Nice. Two met. Two of them met. Avoided death by dog, death by flea, death by spider, death by turret multiple times. Experimentation's foggy. It's not the end of the world. We can get in and out, can't we, still? Yeah. There it is. Oh, damn. There's loot in here. Yeah. The power core room. We need a key. Key. How fortuitous. Oh, come on. There's also locked. Please be open. Ah. So we need a second key. A locked door followed by two more locked doors. Oh, another piece of loot here. Didn't even see that tucked away in the corner. Can't go any other direction, can we? Fuck it then. See if we can find a key at main area facility. Let's take these down. carry these round to main entrance. Dead end. What the fuck? All these dead ends are locked doors. A dead end as well? What the fuck? How many dead ends?
No Jamie on comms then?
He's joining later. Don't forget, it's like 5 AM where he is.
I suppose.
I didn't go to bed till this morning, so I had to do... Well, I did 3 recordings during the day. I had to do another 3 at night time up until 5 while reading about the boxing. Jared Anderson, though, America's... what they said was like their upcoming main prospect, got knocked out in 5 rounds by Martin Bacoli. That was quite funny. I'm like, really? He's your top prospect? Like, isn't this the guy that struggled against Charles Martin, who Joshua knocked out in 2 rounds? Like, it's not being funny. If he struggles against Charles Martin, he ain't that good a fucking boxer. Charles Martin's a fucking chump. Burgers acquired. Very good. I have acquired lots of locked doors and dead ends that lead to nothing. See a goddamn thing. I'm having food until my girlfriend gets home, and then we're gonna have whatever she wants to cook. She's a good cook. I love her food, it's so awesome. And then I think next Sunday I'll be finishing the stream at 4 o'clock at the latest. I won't be going beyond that, purely because I'm going out at 6 PM with my family for 2 belated birthdays, and then Ella's birthday that comes up on the 15th of August. So I'll have to get myself ready to go out, and I don't want to be rushing at last minute, just in case.
Oh, Trump just asked the worst question you can ever ask anyone.
Oh God, is this something that we want to hear on the stream, or is it really sketchy?
The way your woman is running against her, or against him.
The woman is running against him, what?
Around to her during a live debate and asked her if she was black or Indian.
What?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
He's questioning her racial identity.
What, from a woman who's running against him?
Yeah.
Why?
He's an idiot.
Yeah, I know he's a fucking idiot. Fucking Christ, we know that. Although, he's an idiot that's still a billionaire somehow. Well, if not anymore, at least was a billionaire at one point.
Wow. Imagine surviving an 11,000 volt shock.
Well, considering that 1 volt is literally enough to kill you, that's extraordinarily lucky.
Yeah. All he did was it wrecked one of the cars. Oh fuck. Yeah. I'm not going to look at those images again. I didn't expect there to be images of it.
There's someone getting shocked. One of our police commissioners over here, he, to show his guys how it works, you know them air tasers?
Yeah.
He let one of the other coppers air tase him with it so he could see. And he was like on fucking ground like having a fucking fit sort of thing because of the fucking electric volts going through him. Imagine going to work that day and knowing that you're fucking volunteering to get yourself shocked. I'm like, fuck that. Like, where's my fucking hazard pay?
Just after having to ban someone on on the Facebook group that I'm in charge of.
Wow, what's he doing?
Legal cigarette sales. Trying to sell a remote control, and in the background of the picture, big block of cigarettes. You could tell he was trying to sell the cigarettes because no one's going to pay 50 quid for a universal remote control.
To be fair, there are some remote controls that are quite expensive.
Oh no, this is a Poundland one. It's still got the Poundland logo on the damn thing.
And he's trying to charge 50?
Yeah, but it's sitting on top of an unopened stack of cigarettes.
Right, okay.
So he's trying to sell the thing behind the remote control, but to bypass Facebook's AI software.
That's their little get around, is it?
Yeah, to sell the image, that thing that's sitting on top of the thing. He'll list it as it, but the person knows that they're getting the cigarettes instead.
They're updating that, so eventually he won't be able to do that. Because they've said if they detect a unlicensed product within the image is automatically blocked and blurred, and you can't sell it.
Yep.
So even if he puts something else there, if you can still see the cigarettes, you won't be able to sell it. So within this year, he won't be able to do that anymore.
Yeah, the other thing that's banned on Facebook is reselling tickets. The number of times I've blocked those.
Well, yeah, because in some cases it's fraudulent.
Yep.
Because then, how do you know that the tickets haven't already been given to somebody else or been used if they printed off a copy? You know what I mean? That's why I've never ever bought an illegal ticket, and I never would, because I wouldn't trust the person that I'm buying it from. It's like, no, I'd want it to be from a legitimate like retailer of the ticket, because I want to know then that I'm not wasting my money on something. If I get to venue and they're like, oh, you can't use that, I'll be like, fuck off, I paid good money for it. Scalpers be scalping. Yeah, but the funny thing that got me, which I loved, is how badly the scalpers got fucked when Nvidia released this current generation of cards that I've got now, the 40 series. Because the scalpers, again, bought up loads of cards. Even though now they've got a card specifically designed for, like, Bitcoiners, which are better than the normal cards. But they bought up loads of cards, both Bitcoin cards and normal cards. But because this time... Oh, thank you all for the gifted membership, buddy. Mandalorian got one. Oh, yeah, he'll be happy to hear about that. What were I on about? With when they bought all these graphics cards, they assumed it was going to be like with the 30 series, but Nvidia was better prepared. So Nvidia had quadrupled their stockpile of graphics cards. So when these graphics cards went out, they had that many. The scalpers who were trying to resell them on eBay at like 2 or 3 times the market value couldn't sell the cards. So they might have bought, say, 10, 20 graphics cards and maybe keep one for themselves or 2, and the rest they're stuck with. So they wasted loads of money buying these cards because they obviously couldn't know about Nvidia's stockpile of their stock, of their chips. And it fucked them really hard, and I'm so happy for that. I'm so happy when people like scalpers take a loss.
Sure, Nvidia teamed up with eBay recently, so anyone that tries to sell it can't sell it for more than the actual stock price of them.
Is that true? Because I've still seen some on there that are beyond the price, unless eBay's not fully cracked down on it completely yet.
Not fully cracked down, they've teamed up, but to be honest, I can literally just walk down to the Curry's PC World down, get on a bus and then go to it and just go. I was in there the other day and they had like 10 of the 4070 just sitting on the shelf.
I'll never buy them from there though, because usually Curry's charge a bit more market value because they charge the retail price. You buy it online, it's cheaper.
Well, the thing is, what I can do is I've got a business account with them, so I can order and pay the cheaper price and then just go into the store and collect it. So.
Got you.
I'll not wait till September till my fiber optic gets active.
You've still got okay internet right now, haven't you?
Yeah, but the fiber's a lot cheaper than the one I'm currently on. Yeah, because they tend to give better package deals to the fiber optic ones because that's the newer technology.
Well, aren't you on fiber already though? I'm on fiber. I'm just not on FTTP. I'm on FTTC.
No, I'm on the old copper cable crap.
Are you not on fiber at all?
No.
Oh right, okay. I'm not. I thought you'd at least have fiber to the cabinet, because most countries have had that since like 2010, 2012.
Our building's so old that it didn't have it.
Yeah, but even the older buildings got them updated. They had to. There was a law put in place, especially in England, Northern Ireland. What the hell is here?
It's more to do with. To be honest, the only person in this building that's ever actually had. So I was talking to other residents. I'm the only resident in a block of 25 that actually has broadband.
Oh, right, okay.
So,
oh, the butler's here! You see the butler? Look at that fucker! What's he doing in the mansion? He's an ugly bastard. He looks... Oh! Get me fuck out of there. Holy shit!
Run, Spectre!
Fuck that! That fucking guy gunned it for me! Get away! Kitten! What's up here?
Oh.
What? You see that little bastard gun it though, that little fucker?
Yeah.
God damn. So you don't just spawn on mansions anymore? Well, really?
You know who he reminds me of? One second.
And I swear I've seen him from something somewhere. It's not the guy at Minions though, but there's a fat fuck butler in some. Is it the guy at Adam's Family? Is it Uncle Fester?
Fester, yeah. But it the face just reminds me of this. From, well, a female version of it anyway. The witch from Spirited Away.
A little bit. I can see what you're going for. Overlord, are you a VIP?
What do you mean VIP?
On YouTube, in the chat. I can't remember if you're a VIP or not. Like a I forget, they call them something else. They call them something different on YouTube. It's like a... example is, if you were to put a link to that, will it let you put a link?
Way to check. The link's there, but it doesn't turn it into a link.
I can't even see it.
Are you set to top chat or live chat?
I'm on live chat, yeah. I mean, it's not showing up at all.
Oh, it deleted it automatically, so no.
Give me a second, let me just alter that for you. Because I was just wondering then, I thought, hang about, I thought, is upload a fucking thingy member? I don't think he is. He's about to be though. What is your... Oh, in fact, no, you are, you're there. You're an approved user.
Weird.
That's kind of strange. I thought approved users could put up links.
Maybe there's a separate section for...
Or maybe it's got to be approved by a moderator, but I thought approved users were okayed because they're like, they're community members that you trust.
Yeah, I mean... Oh... let's see.
Oh god, there's baboon hawks up here, there's the right bunch of them. No, 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 bastard! Fucking baboon hawk pack fucking got me. God damn it. Of all the things. But I had to put weather effects on every other fucking world, didn't it? What's up with you? What's the matter? What's the matter? Right? Oh, you want this throwing for you? You want to play fetch? Look at this. Springs with it. Little things. Look at these. Oh! Just carries it round in her mouth. That little nutcase. We be dead.
As you have not met the profit quota, your performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Did you bring me your toy back? Oh, it is. I gotta say, when it came to games like Tomb Raider, I think I only played the first, like, 2, maybe 3. I never really got into Tomb Raiders that much. I didn't mind, like, some of the bosses, like the T-Rex boss, that sort of thing, but I don't know. It lost appeal for me very quickly, Tomb Raider game. I think Tomb Raider could have been better done as, like, a first-person shooter horror game, like a horror game version of it, or a survival horror version where you didn't even have guns. You basically just got like run and hide. Because it's not being funny. You're not killing a T-Rex with a set of fucking pistols. I don't care what you've got. Even if you've got like fucking Dirty Harry Callahan fucking, magnums, you ain't killing a fucking T-Rex with them. You're gonna be like, it's gonna be like firing a fucking BB gun at him. Only way you could do any damage if you shot him in the eye and blinded it. And all that does is make it so it can't see you. First game's a classic, but at the same time really silly. And it really is a product of its time. The controls are really bad. Yeah, it were a product of its time. It was very old, very retro graphics. Absolutely. But obviously at the time they were good for their purpose, I suppose, was the idea behind it, weren't it? I mean, there was like Dark Colony as a RTS game. That was it wasn't as bad graphics as Tomb Raider, I would say personally, but that was a product of its time. But even then, RTSs kind of went the way the dodo bit anyway. Well, not so much. It was more grand strategy. RTSs are still around. They're not mainstream anymore. I remember when RTSs used to be mainstream, with like your Command and Conquers and stuff, and your games like that. And there were some that were really, really good. Like, I actually loved playing Halo Wars in multiplayer. I fucking loved that game. It was so good. The second one was complete shit. But the first one was so good. I don't know why the devs changed it. All the devs needed to do was keep the same units for the second game. Just make new campaigns for the characters. So you can do like your own campaign playthroughs for the different factions. And maybe bring in the Flood. Yeah, you had three human people. Now I think one of them dies, so you could bring in somebody else to replace him, but keep the same units. You've got the three Covenant leaders. You've got a Brute, an Elite, and then the Prophet. What you could have also done there is you could have done when the Elite separated from the Covenant, and made the Elite's like a good guy, like an ally to the UNSC. But they still, again, they have their own elites and stuff. And then the Covenants wouldn't have access to elites anymore. It'd be with the elite guy only. And then you could do another commander, something else like a Jackal commander or something like that. Or one of those drones. And then you can also bring in the Sentinels, being led by like Guilty Spark, or one of the other monitors, because they could bring in the robot faction, or the ones that Cortana ends up leading. And then you would have robots, humans, Covenant, Flood, and then the good side Covenant as well. So you'd have like 5 factions, and you could have like at least one leader, but you could potentially have 2 for both. They could have made such a good game out of it. And it's rare for me to enjoy playing a game on multiplayer. I liked playing there were 3v3 maps, and there was talk at the time, but I don't think they ever introduced it, was 5v5 maps, but they had to be a lot bigger. The only thing I wish they'd done is, you had these bases you could like build on, and there were pre-set in locations around the map. I wish they'd got rid of that base thing, and made it where you can choose to build a base where you want. Kind of like the Command and Conquer vehicle. So you can like take it to an area, and as long as you've got room, you can deploy it. And then you can be sneaky on where you deploy your base. Because when you're not playing against the AI, you're playing against the player. They physically got to find you. If you've got it hidden in some obscure corner of the map, you could potentially hide your base really well. And that'd be really, really cool. And I'd like that idea behind it, what they could do with that. You could have obviously the Sentinels could build like a manufactory factorum thing, and then your Flood could build like some sort of like plague spewing hive that basically, your different Flood come from it. and that could be pretty fucking awesome. They could have gone places with that game, and then they brought in some people to fuck it up for the second one for some reason. It does make me wonder though, right? The grand scheme of things, because us talking here now, we like strategy games, all of us to some degree. Why is it strategy games are like now considered unpopular? They're very, very niche in the gaming circles. I wonder why that is. I mean, because some people clearly like using the brain. They like thinking up tactics, you know. Duke with his base building stuff that he does. How quick he like spams up units and sets his base up. Me and Sol, with our tactics for Warhammer. I'll look at a battlefield and think, right, how can I win this fight? It's not always about like, have you got better units? It's how can you use what units you've got to the most effectiveness. It's weird why it's fallen to the wayside. I mean, maybe it is to do with like the brain rot culture for TikTok. You've also kind of got the fast and fluid culture for games. Maybe it's the Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto and Battlefield mentality, where it's like quickly into a match, try and kill people, or in GTA's case, just drive around in a car murdering civilians. You know, maybe it's gone down to just that sort of stuff. But then again, there is a big RP side with GTA, and that's actually been keeping GTA 5 alive. Because if it wasn't for the RP scene, GTA 5 would have no one, well, very few people playing it, and even less people watching it. It's only the RP servers that are like doing anything of note. Haven't played Tomb Raiders in years. Oh god, dude. I haven't played it since they came out. When they came out, weren't it on like PlayStation 1 or something? It was on a very early console, right? Or was it even before that? Huh! Did not see that there. There's 2 beehives? What the fuck? Jimmy'd love that. Shit. I was watching a film last night. My girlfriend called a Ouija, for like the Ouija board. The weird thing is, a lot of people are like, oh, it's a gimmick, it's a child's toy. If you read into the fucking history of the Ouija board, it was the first one that was created out of wood, was created by a priest under demonic possession. It's not something you want to fuck with. It's really not. They say that mirrors are like windows. Well, the Ouija board's a door. You're opening a door for bad shit to potentially come through. When it serves me right, the OG Tomb Raider was on the Sega Saturn and the PS1. Is that what it were? I'm going to say I recall the graphics being really fucking old. Had to be on one of those two. God, more fucking mist. Nope. Can't hear that trap somewhere. Where the hell it is? What are you up to today, Kyle? Anyway, brother? You at work? In fact, no, you won't be at work. It's Sunday, isn't it? Of course you won't be at work. You're a bit fam, aren't you? I swear to God, sometimes the gels just like merge together. The fucking days, they just merge together. I just lose track of it. I do work Sunday every blue moon, but yeah, I'm with the family. Oh, do you sometimes work Sundays? What do they put you on Sundays for? Are you still working at that school? Oh, right, okay. I want to say, I wouldn't think you'd be working on a Sunday in a school. Oh, fucking hell, that's a bit harsh. That's big. There's got to be no fucking kids there. They only got their money to beat on Friday. On 2 days, okay. We get good. See what we've got. Oh yeah, easy. Easy. Oh, I've got itch on my foot. The unbearable. Ooh, a Ludzo. here. Can I jump in from that height? He's got legs of fucking steel. I know that Save announced they're going to do something with the vampire counts when they come out, when they do their pack, but I really, really hope they bring in at least one legendary lord for each bloodline. And I hope they change how the bloodline system works. I don't want it to be like, oh, here's 3 lords from Necrarch, 3 from Strigoi, 3 from Von Karstein, all that bollocks. Just make it so the Von Karstein legendary lords are for the Von Karsteins only. Necrarch, Lamian, Blood Dragon, and then Strigoi. And do it where they unlock either 3 to 5 and give you like some additional benefits that you can lock with those Blood Kissers if they want to keep that system. They need to change that system as well, because I've realised as well, been doing Kemler's campaign, you only get a Blood Kiss for killing a legendary lord of the faction leader. And bear in mind, there's only one leader per faction, which is kind of shit. It's like really, really, really slow. So I think they need to change that and make it every lord. Every lord that you kill in battle should be a Blood Kiss. It's kind of bullshit that it's not. Because only the way you can really farm them. And one of them is listed as other. I don't even know what the hell that is. It don't tell you or specify. But only the way you can really farm them is by assassinating enemy heroes on the campaign map. So basically you need to get like some high level banshees, because banshees are the only ones that have assassinate. Now, I don't know if you've got to assassinate them and they be killed, or if you can assassinate some hero who's immortal and it still count, because that hero who's immortal will come back. So I don't know if they've got to be dead from it. I would assume not, because later in the campaign you're going to have a lot of level 20 plus heroes running around on the campaign map. So otherwise it's going to like make it almost impossible to get Blood Kissers other than beating Legendary Lord in a battle. But you've got to kill the Legendary Lord as well. You can't just beat them. Which is really weird. But that's, I suppose it's like an outdated system that they need to bring it into Warhammer 3. They've not really given the vampire counts a look at for quite a while, because they've still got the same legendary lords that we had in Warhammer 2. All they've done is separate where they were, because they were all pretty much going from Drakenhof, where you've got Kemler in his own place, Manfred's been moved into Desert, and then you've got Helm and Gort have been moved to near the Mountains of Morn. Which I'm glad they've done that. The only one that I'm kind of bothered with, they've moved and made it in a weird way. I mean, obviously you've got Balthazar Gelt now in Cathay, which is kind of weird, but he does travel. Is Grombindle. Grombindle never left the old world. He was waiting for Malekith to return to the old world, because he knew at some point he would have to. And Malekith did. But even then, Grombindle never managed to like find him and engage him in combat. But they should have put Grombindle's faction at Zufbar, because that's where he was the king of when he was alive. Being where he is makes kind of no sense. He does spread the dwarves out a little bit, but it didn't really make a whole lot of sense. And it's weird, because the dwarves normally dominate wherever they are. It's very rare they don't. And even if, say, Thorgrim gets beaten early on, Ungrim usually gets strong. Or if Ungrim gets beaten early on, Thorgrim will get strong. Grombindle is one of those where he's kind of like a Grom. He's a 1 in 10 campaign, where he might get strong, but usually ends up dying really early on. I've seen Grombindle, I think, in one of my campaigns get strong once, and that was when I was playing Sigvald. Oh, we're on basic one, aren't we? We'll be over by a little bit, but it's better to be over than to be under. There we go. Oh. What are you doing? Comfy. Back in a second. Oh. What are you doing? What? What do you guys as well think? I need to ask some of you. if any of you have seen the controversy stuff about Mr. Beast. What do you think? True, not true? Fucking hell. Fucking YouTube's biggest channel. And he could be embroiled in some really bad stuff. If even half of it's true. Fucking hell. It could be facing jail time. And from what the I don't know the guy's name, but the guy who's been leaking it was like a former Mr. Beast employee. He's been showing like actual like evidence. Like somewhere it's not proven, but then somewhere it is. Somewhere it's like factual stuff, and it's like, good God, it's like that's bad. That's really, really bad. Looked into what he's accused of, else than being fraud, but stuff about his friends having been in public knowledge for years. Yeah, it's still like apparently these like fake lottery things, and like I think it was even PewDiePie who said at one point, because he'd bought apparently like $1 million of these smartphones. He'd bought like a big 4 crate of these smartphones, and it said if you subscribe, you could be getting one of these smartphones if you're a subscriber. But as PewDiePie said on it, he's like, well, how do we know anyone's received any rewards? We don't know anything. There's no way to know that he sent out these phones to some of his like 308 million subscribers. We don't know. And then some of these like game shows where it were like, I think guys versus girls, it were basically an unfair competition because it's basically, a lot of it was like physical strength stuff. Men naturally are stronger than women. So that's like an unfair challenge to give them. Otherwise, what they should have done there were, it should have had a competition like 100 on 100, but it should have been basically mixed teams. It should have been 25 men and women on one team versus 25 men and women on the other team. I'm not fucking using that thing. Fuck that. And it's all well and good, don't get me wrong, because he obviously does do some good stuff where he's like built homes for people and stuff like that. You know, he's actually helped some people out, which I can appreciate. But then is that covering up the bad stuff that's also being done in these competitions and the unfair stuff? Because a guy with a channel his size, he's got to be mega fucking loaded. And it's like, why would you need... Bilbo, shut up. Shh. It's weird that you would need to then withhold earnings from people or winnings from people when you can easily fucking afford it. And even then, that aside, you've promised the winnings and then somehow not delivered. Or rigged it so that one of your friends gets it and not like a random person. I mean, to me that seems like some fucking toxic fucking sketchy shit. That's like some underground fucking lottery run by fucking mafia at cartels or something. I'm not as bothered about the fake video stuff, which I know you mentioned, Sharif. I'm not as bothered by that because, I mean, faking a video isn't illegal. But obviously, if people come to you for authenticity or for authentic stuff, you can't then say that it's authentic and not fake when it is fake. Because then if it comes out that it is fake, you're just like a fucking idiot. And you've basically lied to your audience's face. And it's like, if you've lied about that, what else you're lying about? You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. We were about something there as well. Me and Ella were about something to do with what we're at now. There was this guy cheating on this film. It was based on fact though. It was based on real life. It was like a golfing competition, and there was this high up white guy who basically got a team of white players, and this other guy had got a bunch of Mexican players. And at that point in time, because it was earlier in the 1900s, like 1950s, 1960s sort of thing. They were kind of like second class people sort of thing for some stupid fucking reason. And it were really, really weird how he's trying to pull strings to get their players disqualified so his son's team could win the state championships. And it's like, it made no sense to me, because I've got a competitive nature in me. Not so much anymore, but what I used to have, like when I went to like 3v3 championships for PvP in arenas, WoW. I would rather lose honestly and know that me and my team have given it our best than cheat to win. Because if you've got to cheat to win, have you really won anything? Because you've not won it fair and square, you've cheated. And I know there were, I forget if it was a guy or a girl, they were caught not too long back cheating. I think it was either League of Legends or Dota 2. And they were caught cheating by one of the referees that stand behind them. They put like a USB stick into one of the ports on the base unit below. And it enabled some sort of like script cheat thing for their particular character. Because they wanted to win that badly. Bear in mind, this team was already like, you know, in the top 2 teams. They were at the final. So it's like, even if they'd have lost, they're still going to come away with probably a couple million for their entire team. You're just not obviously going to get the like 4 million apiece, where you're going to get like 20 million, you know, bonus. You might get maybe 4 million or 5 million for your entire team. Something like that. And then you're basically getting $1 million or something instead, or 500 grand instead. Which is still a fucking phenomenal amount of money. It's so weird to me that somebody would cheat at that level of competition. It's like, well, you're good enough to make it to the finals. Why then cheat at the finals? It's like, play your best and you might win anyway. If you do lose, you still get some money. You know, go out, you know, like a professional, like a champion. Because if you cheat as a... Oh, God, fucking... Oh, Bracken. If you cheat as like an esports pro or a champion, it calls into question then most of the organisations saying, right, well, how many other pros out there are cheaters? How many are legit? It's like this stuff with Olympics at the moment where you've got like the trans men in the women's competition. That is so unfair. It really is. It's not only unfair, it's dangerous. It's like somebody who's punching with a man's strength. You could kill someone. You could actually kill someone. People die in boxing. Even with headgear on, you can still kill someone. That's so dangerous that the Olympic Committee's allowed that. bunch of Monster Hunter speedrunners got exposed cheating a while ago. I remember there was a girl who got exposed for a kill on, I think, the last boss. Is it like Altreon or something like that? And she'd got like a third monitor, and basically she's watching the third monitor with her OBS or something like that. Which, I'm not being funny, that was just fucking stupid. And it's like, and that's not even for like an esport. That's how fucking stupid that is. Literally, her doing that got her no money. It got her nothing. It's like if you're at a championship at a competitive level, you're competing for money. When we went there, there were hundreds of teams, and basically the elimination day was the Saturday, and the tournament was on the Sunday. So the elimination day ran from like early in the morning until late in the evening, and they got down to the top 64 teams. We got in there. The first time we went, we got eliminated pretty quickly. I think we came 58th. We were ranked at. Hey, buddy. But the second time we went, we ranked 18th. We were 8 places off of getting into the money spots. And the team that beat us were bloody good. They were. Full credit to them. They beat us fair and square. And I wouldn't have wanted to cheat to beat them to get into the top 10. I would have rather lost without cheating and held my head up high, having respect and dignity for myself and my team, than finding out that one of my teammates is cheating to try and get us the win. I'd be like, we haven't won anything then. I'd be like, you've just cheated them out of their winnings. I'd report to my teammate. I would get us disqualified. I wouldn't stand for that shit. I really wouldn't. It's like, no, I'd just lose like a professional. Be a professional at your particular sport, whatever it is. If you can't be a professional while you're doing it at the championship level, then you're not really a professional at all, because you're not being professional in the game. It went to, like the biking guy, I forgot his name, who was on performance enhancing drugs, and it called into question every win that he'd ever got. And it's stuff like that. It's like, why? It's like, if you can't win it like normally, you clearly can't win it. You're not good enough. In which case, then you've got to get better. You don't cheat to then take the win from somebody else who deserves it. So weird. Are you jumping in now? Or are you taking a minute?
I'm taking a minute.
Right, okay.
I just woke up, so I'm taking a minute.
Got you some coffee?
No, I'll probably get some water if you have a sore throat.
Oh, you can't have coffee actually, can you? Because you're hot. Or a tea.
I've been dealing with sore throat the past 2 days, so.
I'll try assurance. That girl claimed that she beat Altreon blindfolded, but when you watch the video, it's clear she wasn't blindfolded. The way she moved was not someone being blind. Decaf hot chocolate. Decaf hot chocolate? That is a thing? That sounds disgusting. Ugh. Hang on, why would you have caffeine in chocolate? Is there caffeine in chocolate? Oh, that sounds fucking nasty. Yeah, with the blindfolded last year, and it's like, but even then for that, trying to get clout for killing the hardest boss of the expansion blindfolded, it's like it doesn't get you anything. You don't earn any money from it. It's not like it's a competition of who can get the fastest blindfolded kill on this boss. You know what I mean? There's not like a prize pool for it at the end, sort of thing. So it's like, why even bother do that in the first place?
How are you doing those Spec?
I'm not bad, but I've just been talking about various things. I've put the Kemler campaign on Legendary that's going up tomorrow because I went back and restarted it, put it on Legendary. I thought I'd do it on Legendary for starting on that one. And obviously, you're going to see me playing the battles without obviously pausing because you can't pause and issue commands. And obviously, you've got the realistic camera mode, so you're going to get to see me playing that going forward. It makes you better at micro as well because you get used to microing more when you're on Legendary because you have no choice but to learn it. So I'd say the harder part though really isn't the battles. What the hell? For me personally, it's the campaign map with the -8 control.
Alrighty, I'm ready to join now.
I'm in a game now, buddy.
I know.
It's the -8 control on the campaign map, and the fact that the AI recruits 8 units in a turn. They can recruit armies in basically like 2 turns. 3 at most. Where it's like, it's 3-4 turns in very hard. It's like that 1 turn earlier.
Yeah.
I mean decaf coffee or hot chocolate. Oh right, yeah. I was like going to say when you said decaf hot chocolate, I was like, what the fuck? That sounds like a horrible combination. Can you drink decaf, Jamie?
Yeah, I could probably drink it. I could probably. But the only thing I can't have in coffee is because caffeine. Like a little caffeine won't kill me, but if I couldn't. I can't have a ridiculous amount of it.
We were talking about the Mr. Beast stuff though, and if you've looked into any of it.
Oh yeah, I saw a little bit.
And
I saw it on YouTube yesterday. He's countersuing.
Yeah, he's trying, but he's put a cease and desist. But you wouldn't put a cease and desist unless the stuff is true. He's making himself look bad. It's the worst thing he could have done.
I did see that roast.
What you should have done was showed some evidence showing that what the guy was stating was fake. He's like, this is the truth. That's what you should have done. Putting a cease and desist is basically trying to take down videos, hiding the fact that what he's doing is illegal and wrong. So if even half that stuff, Jamie, I'll be honest with you, is true, he could see jail time. Forget being the biggest YouTube channel, it could be put in prison. Because you've defrauded not one but potentially hundreds of people.
Yeah, I saw it when I was scrolling through YouTube yesterday.
But the other guy, the one that's the former Mr. Beast employee, they're trying to like discredit him and stuff now. But it's like, yeah, but he's shown videos showing actual evidence that you can't refute. You just don't want people to know about it. So with actual evidence, if he tries to take him to court, it's like, well, I've got physical evidence. What have you got? Because all you can show is the same video, which if anything is going to make it worse, because it's going to show you also doing these things. You can cut bits out, but people can tell when a video's being cut. So, I think he's fucked himself big time by doing that. But if he was going to run these competitions in the first place, he should have run them properly. There were some people like having seizures on the floor that weren't getting like proper medical treatment and stuff. It's like, you can't do that. You not heard of something called human rights? Fucking moron. I like that guy's response though. to Mr. Beast's lawyers saying, "I will not cease or desist," and he's got a video with a fucking raccoon at the start of it. It was so fucking good. Oh, I fucking aced that. I fucking laughed my tits off when I watched it.
Our justice, at least the justice system over here is extremely weird.
Yeah, the problem with your system, your justice system, is yours isn't the same in every single state. That's your problem. You're operating like 50 different countries. You're not operating like one country. Like, we're in the United Kingdom. We've got England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. We all operate under the same law. The law's not different in the different areas. It's exactly the same. What law goes in Scotland goes in England, goes in Northern Ireland, goes in Wales. It's the same everywhere. So if you commit an offence, you are treated exactly the same in any of those 4 areas and potentially given the same sentence. So regardless where you commit the crime in there, you have the same court, the same justice system dealing with the punishment and how it goes. In America, you don't. Some things that are actually illegal in one state are legal in another. Because one thing that I heard about is in some states in America, the legal age of consent is 16, and in others it's 17. And I think is it not 15 in Hawaii?
I don't know. I don't go to. I've never been to Hawaii.
Because that's one of your states, isn't it?
It is.
And it's like, well, how the hell have they all got different ages of pissing consent? Like in England, it's 16, but it's 16 for all of our territories. It's 16 in most of Europe. It's so weird. But is it the same in America for the drinking age though? In the drinking age, is it 21 or something?
Oh yeah, it's the same fucking everywhere.
So the drinking age is the same, but the age of consent isn't.
Actually, it really depends. Actually, now that I think about it, because some places, if you're in company of an adult, you can drink before 21. You just can't go to a bar. So.
Right. Okay.
Like the state I live in right now, freaking, you can't go to a bar if you're not 21. But if you're in a company of a responsible adult, you can. In a house. You just can't do it out in public.
Yeah, it's fucking some of the stuff in your country, I'll be honest, is weird. That's one thing. If they're as they call the United States, as we are the United Kingdom, your country's not united. We are. You're not. You need to unify your law system. It needs to be the same in every. Well, obviously not, but it needs to be the same in every state. Otherwise, are you really the United States?
It's not gonna happen because frickin' state rights are in our constitution.
Yeah, but again, though, in that case, are you really united? Because really, you've got different laws in different states with different punishment levels as well. Like a punishment for a crime in one state might be half the amount for like a jail term in another. Or it might even be illegal.
Actually, no. If you get charged for something that's frickin' thing, your jail term's typically the same thing. Probably.
Not from what I've watched recently. I watched a program about a hacker who got caught. It was a fraudulent hacker, and the state that he was in went for the maximum sentence, which I think was something like, I think it was 32 years or something like that. Something really bad. He got a lot of it because he stole a lot of money. But if he'd have committed that crime, I think in Texas, he would have got like 16 years off the sentence. So, depending on which state you're in, just by being a different state, you could get like a decade and a half more of your life back. That's ridiculous. That makes no sense. That's so weird. Obviously, the big ones are probably the same, like murder, rape, that sort of stuff.
Because if you want laws to be across the board, frickin', you have to have the federal government controlling every frickin'.
Well, that's the whole point of it, into the United States.
Every state has their own government.
Why have you got the FBI, which are the highest form of law enforcement across all the states? They're a federal bureau of investigations for the federal government. They operate in every state.
The the only things they enforce though are federal laws, not freaking state laws.
Yeah, but this is the point that I'm getting at, is that it really, all the laws should be federal, or they should be made, the federal laws should be above the state laws. Because it's like, you've got no unity there. It's really weird, especially if one state is, the legal age of consent is 17, and another state next door, the legal age of consent is 16. It's like, what? So if you crossed the border into another state, you'd be committed a crime. But if you were on the other side, it'd be legal. That to me is fucking stupid. I'm not being funny, that is just so weird. It's not a different country, it's supposedly the same country. It's not like going from America into Canada, or from America into Mexico. It's the same fucking country.
Yeah, every state has their own house, their own senate, their own Supreme Court.
That's like us in England having every county have their own laws. So you could have legal age of consent in South Yorkshire 16, but in Birmingham it could be 15, in fucking London it could be 18. It'd be anarchy. It'd be like, what the fuck is this? And bear in mind, these aren't lines that you can see. It's not like, oh, you are, by the way, you're crossing into London. Now these laws are in effect. It's so fucking stupid. There's no wonder fucking people get put in prison terms for stupid fucking crimes. Like, but it's not clear and not obvious. Like, I even heard apparently, I don't know which state it is, in one state it's illegal to carry firearms if you're not a military or law enforcement personnel.
It's illegal to carry firearms if you don't have a freaking permit for it to begin with.
Apparently in this state it's illegal regardless. You can't legally carry them outside of your home if you are not law enforcement or military. They're the only exceptions in this particular state. It's one state in America, but I can't remember which one it is.
I'm trying to think of what state that would probably be.
It was, only because I know it, I remembered it, I committed to memory. It's in a documentary. And they pulled a, what are those guys called, Jim, that pick up like broken down cars? You know what I mean, don't you? Them weird trucks.
Yeah.
And he picked up one of those trucks, and of all things, the guy got pulled for speeding. He got pulled for speeding, but when one of the coppers went into his truck, they found a gun in the dash compartment. And it's illegal to carry guns in that state outside of your home if you're not law enforcement or military. They're the only exceptions. So in that particular state, you can have a gun, but it's got to stay in your home on your property. It can be used for home defence only. You cannot take it out of your home. If you take it out of your home, you've instantly broken the law. You need a licence for it still, but you can only use it in your home for home defence. You cannot take it out of the home. So it's like, that is fucking weird, because that is the only state in America that does that. That means there's 49 other states that don't have that law.
Yeah. I'm not sure. The only state I could think that being is the capital. That's not really a state. That's just a city in a state. But...
Could be. I don't. Honestly, I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't pay attention to that. I was blown away by the fact. I was like, what? I was like, how the fuck does that work?
I wouldn't know.
Because I thought in America you could carry your like Second Amendment thing, your right to bear arms or some shit. Well, let me get you into this game, Jamie. So it's like part of your constitution. Your right to bear arms. I know you need a permit for them, which is fair enough. You need a license, so you should have a license. Otherwise, it's illegal to carry it anyway. But a license is not hard to obtain, as I understand it. But in this particular state, it's illegal to have them outside of your home, and it's like, okay, it's like that's different. Because if they enforced that across all America, I bet you'd see a lot less shootings. Because all the people with guns then would be law enforcement and military. Nobody else would be able to carry a gun. It'd only be inside your home. So you know that anybody that's carrying a gun outside of their home is already breaking the law. It'd cut down your school shootings and your mass shootings by fucking 98%, if not more. Because as soon as a copper sees someone with a gun that's not a copper, they can basically take him to prison or fucking hold him at gunpoint and like drop your weapon, sort of thing. Or in fact, this is my thing, isn't it? Fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Who cares? Strafe looked right at and monitor the entire fight. It's because I think at the time, Ethan, with that girl for the Monster Hunter thing, she was displaying 2 monitors and wasn't displaying the third. But she'd gone and put some capture thing on her screen, which was showing her mouse movements, and it showed her drag something to the right. So there was a third monitor off screen. Because otherwise, why would you drag it to the right when the other monitor's on your left? See, on my setup here, I've only got 2 monitors. I've got a wall here. Monitor there, wall. My second monitor is here. And then a wall there. There's no other monitors in this room. And I'll be quite frank, I don't want 3 monitors. I only want 2. I've got this one for OBS and stuff for you guys, or when I'm doing my solo gaming, I'll have like a YouTube video up on there, or a YouTube stream or something like that up on the second monitor, and then I'll be playing my game on the primary one. I don't need 3 monitors. I don't know why, to be fair, anyone needs 3 monitors. I mean, what would you need on the other monitor? Because you'd be looking like this all the time with your head. You'd get fucking neck strain with that shit. Legal drinking age 21, but can drive and buy a gun at 18. Like, that makes sense. Shrafe, you know what? I've said that for years. One of the first people that brought that up when I first heard it was my mum. And she goes, how is it an older age to drink, but yet you can drive a car where you can run into a crowd of people and kill hundreds? Or use a gun that is deliberately, you know, its identification is it is a weapon. It is a weapon. It's designed to injure or kill people. That's the purpose of a gun. It's not a life-saving apparatus, it's a life-taking one. That's what it's meant for. And you can get a gun easier than you can get a bottle of whiskey or a Budweiser. And even if you say we're going to kill somebody with a bottle of Budweiser, you've got to physically run up to them and beat them over the head with it. At least then you've got a fighting chance. Try having a fighting chance against a guy who's got a 9mm handgun. Oh, and Jamie, earlier on, let's tell you, Butler spawned on the non-mansion map.
Did it?
Yep, I got it on stream. He came running down this corridor at me, and then when he realised I was looking at him, he fucking charged at me and I fucking went out exit door. But he can spawn now on the mansions. Apparently it's rare, but he can spawn. So keep your fucking eye out. Because if you're by yourself, he will attack you.
Yeah. So many B-type engines.
Making guns illegal this late on will only make people go for more dangerous routes to get them, as a total recall will never work with that amount of guns in circulation. You're probably right, Ethan, to be fair, you probably are right. And obviously it's part of their Second Amendment, the right to bear arms anyway. But if America wants to cut down on gun violence and mass shootings and gun crime, you've got to find some way to limit the use of firearms. And even if it means that you make them where they're only legal in your home, on your home property, or in your apartment or flat, then they're used for home defence. That's where then you can legally use them, and you still need a licence to be able to use them there as well. You can't just have it where it's in your home. You still need a licence for them firearms. But yeah, if America keep talking about it all the time, the gun crime. If they leave it the way it is, nothing's going to change. It's just simple matter of fact. You're going to keep getting school shootings, you're going to keep getting mass shootings, because people have got easy access to firearms, and the licenses are a fucking joke to get. So you need to do something to restrict it. You admit that the licenses are much harder to get, and if you've got like a criminal record of any kind, you can't obtain a gun license, so you can't have one. Or they need to restrict it
You can't have one without if you have criminal history.
Do you not? Well, I know some that fucking do. They need to restrict it so you can only use the firearm in your home. So then anybody walking the street caught with a gun is instantly breaking the law. The police and law enforcement can then crack down on it much easier. They've got to do something to change it to make it easier for law enforcement to be able to police it. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible for the police to be able to police it. And it's going to remain the same way it is. And you're going to get mass shootings in America every other month. And not being funny, it's not driven by people who are drunk with alcohol. And you've got alcohol age at 21, but you can get a gun at fucking 18. How does that make fucking sense? If alcohol's at 21, they either need to lower alcohol to 18 and make the gun 21, or they need to make the gun 25 and keep the alcohol at 21. And then you can drive a car at 18. That's what they need to do. A gun shouldn't be easier to obtain than a fucking bottle of alcohol. That's just fucking retarded. On the most extreme level. Making guns illegal. She was looking underneath the blindfold to the right as she dragged OBS to a main screen and Monster Hunter to the other one. Yeah, she were. And she was also kind of like sitting like this, so she could kind of like see under a blindfold. And then that guy who came along and goes, I'm a doctor. And it's like, no, she's arching her back, dude, so she can see fucking OBS. So she can see what Monster is. First time the blindfold was see-through. Yeah, I know it were, yeah. Then she made second video with different blindfold, but she was just looking from the gap. Just sent you a photo on Discord. You mean me? What's this?
Well, I think that's just a goodie.
What?
Look at what moons you have available.
Give me a second. Kyle, that thing that you just sent me on Discord, right? I didn't know nothing about that, to be fair with, until you messaged me on it, which is kind of odd. What's that got to do with the fucking Holiday Inn? That's got nothing to do with asylum seekers. It's a hotel. You've got to pay to go there.
Yeah.
And what am I looking at? Any moons?
Yeah.
Why are they all fucked?
For the most part.
We've got March and Adamants. Which one do you want to go to?
Adamants, I guess. But at least I know how to get back.
What's the last space voyage about? Ethan, Jamie goes to the military tomorrow. He's getting picked up by his recruiter, and then he's going to be going to the Naval Academy on the 6th. He's joining the Navy. If he gets in, we won't really see him much for about 3 years. Because he's got 3 years active service and then 5 years in reserve, where he can be recalled to serve in the Navy if needed. Like if they go to war or they're, understaffed or whatever. So for 3 years, we might only see him when he gets like a week off work. He only gets 4 weeks a year. Or maybe... I'm assuming you get like 2 days a week off, don't you? Like some weekends or some shit. If you're like on base.
I don't know.
I'd assume you're not working 7 days a week, are you?
I think we do work 7 days a week.
Did they really? I'm gonna say, even with British military, unless you're in like an active war zone, you generally get a day or two off a week where you can get some R&R on base. Because they can't work you to death because your soldiers need to relax. Otherwise they get too fucking stressed.
Well, it depends. Am I going to be on a fucking boat in the middle of the fucking ocean, or...?
Yeah, but obviously even if you're on a boat, you'll get some rec time where you're not on active duty. Where you'll be like in your cabin or whatever, able to have some food in like your... What the fuck do they call it in America? Fucking canteen or something? You're on the reserve list until you're 65. I don't think you're on the reserve list until you're 65. James on the reserve list for 5 years.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. Is more relaxed with your work week in America? Depends if you're posted. Well, he's already said he's going to have... He's going to have 3 years active service to begin with. So probably do some training on the mainland, and then he'll probably be shipped somewhere to a more active war zone type situation. Jimmy, if they put you on one of those big machine guns though, where you're aiming at into the ocean, will you kill me some pirates? I know you can't take screenshots or shots, but can you kill me some pirates if they're accosting innocent people?
Yeah.
I need their Jolly Rogers.
Well, the Navy did. Oh,
Navy shoots pirates all the time because they try and hijack oil tankers in shipping lanes and luxury yachts. They're a right pain in the arse. I think it's usually a lot of the times around like is it around Somalia and Southern Africa? You hear about it in the news all the time, Somalian pirates and stuff like that.
Oh, I found my friend a stop sign.
Ooh, Jim with the weapon. It's weaponized. My dad can still get called to reserve, and he left in 1992. Yeah, but you're in England, right, Ethan? Same rules apply with America in terms of calling past service up. The America have built into your contract that you sign, you're built in a term of reserve. So like Jamie's reserve term is 5 years. So he's got 3 years active service. There's a beehive on the way back towards ship, Jamie, on the ramp. There's 3 years active service, there's 5 years in reserve where it can be called up for an indeterminate amount of time. But they don't have it where it's set till 65. 65's an England thing. My uncle for active service, I think you can only do active service until 40. We were talking about it earlier on, I think it's 40, 41. But they can recall you for like administration roles or communication roles, where you're not like actively holding a gun on the front line until you're 65 in England. Because my uncle got he basically like discharged from the military, essentially like honourable discharge. Because he can't do active service anymore, and he wants to be active, he wants to be in the war zone, in the thick of it. So he works with an organisation now that recruits NATO personnel from Europe, England, Ireland, America. And this organisation allows you to work as long as you want. They don't basically bench you for inactive for like your age. They don't care how old you are. As long as you can shoot straight and you can use your gun, they'll put you in. You could be fucking 63, and as long as you can shoot straight, they'll let you go on the front lines.
Spectre, in that case, they should hire that guy from Turkey that won the silver medal.
And silver medal? What do you mean?
He's 51 years old and got the silver medal, no formal training.
Silver medal for what?
Shooting at the Olympics.
Well, yeah, if he's good at shooting, if he's a natural marksman, can do. So some people, surprisingly, can be born with the innate ability, just like a martial arts grandmaster is born with the ability where he naturally just knows how to fight. Some can be born with the ability to shoot. Jamie, Sightless Dog spawned.
Okay.
He's coming down ramp.
Did you take the loot that I had out in the front?
Possibly, I did pick something up, I think. What, the French Foreign Legion? No, there's a French Foreign Legion. It's not those though. No, there's a NATO group my uncle's with. I've forgotten the name. They've got an abbreviation, but they recruit NATO personnel, and basically any personnel who've been taken from active service because of their age, because you're then put into more administrative roles, like you're given desk work, you're acquiring arms, negotiate with other countries for like some of their technology. Doing communications, that sort of stuff. You're doing non-active stuff.
Fuck off.
The hell, that dog's on your ass. But no, you can basically go in them and you can still do active service. Are you killing that thing or just running around it?
I just ran around it.
Okay. But he went back in with them with the NATO group. They're kind of mercenary-esque, Ethan, but they're not because they're managed by NATO. You're not freelance to the highest bidder. You can only work for NATO accepted countries. If they're not in NATO, you can't work for them. You no longer wear the badge on your arm for your country. You're working for this company through NATO. But they employ former service personnel as long as you weren't dishonourably discharged. You can't have any like drugs or any criminal records to work with them. You've got to have a clean record. And they will let you be active as long as you want. As long as you can shoot straight, you have to do these like marksmanship tests. I think 2 or 3 times a month. As long as you can shoot right and you can hit their accuracy rating, they will let you be in the active field, regardless of your age. Where you don't have like you can be in reserve till you're 65, but you're not going to be active at 60 in the British Army. Probably not even at 50 in some cases. So you'll be doing a more administrative role. You won't be doing a frontline firing the gun role. Where this organisation is purely for people who want to be on the front lines, want to be in fighting, basically. And they can go to places where, say, a nation can't, because they're not directly linked to one country. Because it's linked to all of NATO, they're NATO-certified soldiers. So you might be called to somewhere in, say, like Africa or something, and you're there to go and help out in whatever way they need. It might be securing a town, or securing a what do they call them, embassy, something like that. It might be something along those lines. Like at the moment, my uncle, where is he? He's in Ukraine, because he wants to kill Russians. So that's where he is. He's over there killing Russians. He's over there with a team of 5 guys, and they're all from various countries. He's got 2 Americans, a German, I think it's a French, and it's either a Spaniard or an Italian. I forget which. Because he had one guy drop out because he had a problem with his knee. He had he'd fucked up his knee in some way, which I can sympathise with because I've dislocated both my knees in my time. The bridge already collapsed. But more your mercenary scene, which is usually more out of the US, you do get some in Europe, are usually called contractors. Contractors are usually very well paid, but again, they're more guns for the highest bidder. And then you're doing what the head of the contracting group is doing, which isn't always squeaky clean. Like one of the ones in America, one of the biggest ones, is it called Black Forest, Jamie? I think it's called. One of your like contractor groups, because they were hauling money in the Iraq War. When it's money on the line, they don't let their native service personnel carry it. It's given to contractors. Because if contractors lose the money, they've got to reimburse the US government if they want to keep their contract. Is it Blackwater? Something like that. Blackwater, Black Forest. There's a group in America called that, and they're one of the bigger ones, and they're usually ones that is it Blackwater? Blackwater, and they usually will recruit like former service personnel. But again, I think even they don't recruit you if you've been dishonourably discharged. You've got to be honourably discharged, or basically just come to the end of your contract with the US military. Is it Blackwater probably? I'm in a heavily military family, so I'm familiar with this area. Yeah. So, well, pretty much I am as well. All my family is with law enforcement. I've had mum and airport and operation officers. I've got 2 cousins and an uncle who were police officers. Well, my cousins still are. My uncle's not anymore. He's retired. I've got one who's a judge, and then I've got my other uncle who's still in active service today.
Why Blackwater ceased to exist.
Have they ceased to exist now? Oh!
It was after back in 2007 when a bunch of them were
Ow!
convicted.
See, there were something about them that weren't very squeaky clean. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. And then they later got pardoned by Trump in 2020.
Of course they did.
You wonder where he gets all his money from, eh?
He gets his money from having his fucking hotels, doesn't he? That's how he built his being a billionaire. Trump Tower. And all that.
He's smart how to use money, that's for sure.
He knows how to build a business, but he can't run a country for shit. And that's why he shouldn't be. He's a hotel mogul. I won't put a hotel mogul in charge of running any country. You're back home. I'm glad to hear it, Matrix.
I swear to God, if these frickin' baboon hawks steal my loot again, I'm gonna kick their ass.
I got killed by him earlier and I had a rate haul going. I was one here.
Oi, little birdie, get off me.
Yeah, I just took damage from one because he dropped me from fucking top of a tree. Can I join in for a bit? Of course you can. I'll have to wait until we've done this mission though, obviously.
Oh shit, Spec, you're gonna have to get my stuff. My game is frickin' crashing.
Oh god, you're kidding me. I'm injured. Where's your stuff?
It should be just below.
Where? Oh, he's got it! Baboon! Oh, he dropped it. Mine! I'm having it. The baboon hook was carrying your fucking clown horn.
I know, there's still a few more stuff at the main entrance.
Well, I ain't getting it because they're all the gathering. When you've got two or more when baboon hawks outnumber you, they become hostile. Did he drop it outside? Is he a helpful baboon hawk? Ha ha ha. It's okay. Did you drop it, friend? What'd you drop me? Where was it? I heard a bell.
Did they drop a bell?
I heard it like a cow. Do you have a cowbell on you? No. Don't be mean. I just want the cowbell. Where'd you drop the cow? Oh, it's over there. I see it. He's got it. No. Don't be mean. No. Back, demon. Back. Oh!
Over we ride.
Get out of here. It's not worth it for a cowbell.
I got lucky. I got lucky on Friday and it crashed. It didn't crash on Friday.
I didn't know. You got unlucky today.
I'm sad now.
Oh, well, we're good at company anyway, so what I'll do is I'll go to company, and then I'll back out and get you two in, and we'll do a full run together.
I gotta use the bathroom anyway.
Go for it. My fucking feet hurt like a motherfucker. Have you been doing a lot of walking? Yeah, well, I'll do it, brother. I remember once I'd left a job. I'd quit a job. And I was on agency work. And agency work at the time was like a bit infrequent. They weren't very good at finding you like... Ooh. They weren't very good at finding you like job stuff. So I was out of work for like 9 months. And then I went into a job. And my first week there, they gave me 30 hours across 3 days. So I worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 10-hour shifts. And my feet were fucking throbbing. I got home, I had to put them in hot salt water. After that, my feet were fine. But my feet were fucking killing me. The fuck? How many things are here? Kyle, are you there? Have you heard of a film called The Constant Gardener? I think it's got Rachel Weisz or somebody in it. Forget who the actual cast is. Name rings a bell, but I haven't watched it. The funny thing were, I was speaking to someone about films, and he's like, yeah, he goes, this film seems to have got a good cast in it, but I don't want to watch a film about gardening. It's got nothing to do with gardening. I was like, what? What are you on about? The Constant Gardener, and it's fucking like a World War II film, and it's like, oh, I don't know much about gardening. I'm like, I can understand where you get confused with the name, but did you actually like watch this fucking trailer or something? It's like it's a war epic, dude.
What's up, fuckers?
You know what, Spec? That's about the second time I've heard you say that story.
Really?
Yeah, I can remember.
No,
you
hello?
saying it back on the Twitch streaming days.
Fucking hell, dude, I'm not remember that far back. I can't remember like yours. Fucking hell. I barely remember last week.
Hello, Spec.
Hello, brother. How are your sore footsies? Ooh, Scribbler's opened.
They are tired as fuck, bro. Oh, by the way, Spec, do you remember about the fucking guy I talked to you about at Friday, I think, about the boxing guy?
Oh, the trans person, yeah. Ain't there another one now from China?
Huh?
I've heard about another one now from China.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but that guy is apparently in the medal games now, in boxing now.
Fucking ridiculous, isn't it? I asked my girlfriend about it, right? Because my girlfriend, her brother is trans. Started out as a female, and he's now a man. Lovely guy, right? But even he said it would be unfair to put me in female boxing. Because the amount of testosterone they've got to pump into their body every week makes them so much stronger than a natural female. That's why they should have their own category. I'm not opposed to them being Olympians, but make it fair. When you've got somebody with that much testosterone, that much stronger, you could kill someone. Boxing's a physical, full contact sport. People die in that sport. You can't put a bloke in with a woman pumped full of testosterone who then sticks one straight in the face and they fucking die with a cracked skull and get a brain hemorrhage. That'll put a blight on fucking Olympics.
They can put that. They can put that guy in with Mike Tyson and see how much fun he's gonna have.
Oh yeah, because that'd be fair. I don't think that guy's even a heavyweight matrix. You can't put him in Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson's also a bit old now.
Yeah, my one.
And Mike Tyson's also a bit old now. Don't forget. He'd be fighting a current boxer.
I enjoyed watching SummerSlam yesterday. So.
SummerSlam.
Yeah.
But we talk about full contact sports, and you talk about feet wrestling.
It's not fake.
It is
Can I
fake.
Can I join you?
Everyone knows it's fake. Even the Kushkan. I'm getting us back onto our thing now. Everyone knows it's bloody fake. Some of the wrestlers came out and even said, yes, of course it's fake. So do you think we're really gonna fucking hit each other in the face? We'll be coming out with fucking broken fucking orbital bones like they are in boxing. They don't really punch each other.
Yesterday, people came out with broken freaking shoulders and freaking dislocated shoulders and wrists.
Well, not for the most part, wrestling is fake. Yes, it's not like boxing. Otherwise, you'd have people dying. Have you seen the size of some of those fucking wrestlers? If they punched you full on like a 350-pound guy, you'd be in your coffin fucking counting tulips.
And if I was to smack you over the back of the head with
A fucking steel chair, yeah. Or chuck you 15 foot off a cage. I'm not being funny. That'd hurt regardless what you land on. Especially when you're going 15 foot off a cage through a goddamn wooden shitty table. Like, no.
Are you dancing, Spec?
Am I dancing? No.
Your character was literally fucking dancing.
I just think you're obsessed with dancing.
We all know he watches Grease Lightning.
Oh, he definitely does. What's the one with fucking him in it now? Patrick Swayze.
Footloose.
I don't know.
Is it Footloose? No, that's Kevin Bacon, that, isn't it?
Yeah, Kevin Bacon.
Is it Ghost?
Go.
Is it Ghost? I don't know actually.
Yeah.
Is it Ghost?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, he definitely watches all dancing films. Are you feeling the need to tango? I mean, Matrix.
No.
Are you a little bit Twinkle Toes?
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you fucking lie. Come on, Twinkle Toes McGee, show us some moves.
I am dancing now. No one or nothing, bro. Nothing.
That's it. Overlord just made the connection. That's why his feet are hurting him. What if Matrix is literally a ballerina?
Oh fuck off.
What if that's why his feet are hurting him? He's been at
no,
dance lessons all day, preparing for his next onstage performance.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
The Swedish sperm man.
Yeah, fuck no.
That's it. That's what you'll be. Think about. I'm
Nope.
hearing something. What is that?
Ain't fucking happening.
What am I hearing? Where is it? Jamie, have you got a signpost at all?
It's just me and Matrix watching.
I've got a creature. There's a thing. I think it's a spider.
Our main entrances are freaking dead.
Right, come here. There's plenty of ways to go this. Straight into the facility. But there's a spider on the on one side near the top. If you haven't got a signpost, you can't get past it. And there's loot on stairs. Oh, it's there! It's there! There's a spider! I can see it on the side of that door. He's waiting to ambush me. I don't know if he's upstairs or downstairs. I can see
hello.
you creepy bitch. Right,
Come
careful.
back.
See that door there? See Spider's legs? He's on the other side of that door. If you go near the door, he'll open the door and try and get you.
Motherfucker.
I hate spiders. Freak me out. Have you got anything to kill this thing with?
No.
Okay, in which case then I'm leaving. I was going to watch Jamie throw down and fucking have two men enter one rack with leaves in the fucking cage.
Matrix wanted the shovel.
You gave Matrix the shovel?
Where are you at, Jamie?
Fire escape.
I'll bring it back to the fire escape then.
Just when you go through the fire escape door, Matrix, do not go to the right. Because the door that's on the bottom floor on the right is a spider right behind the fucking door.
Who's that in the going to the ship?
Me.
Is that you, Spec?
Yeah. There's a beehive here! I'm going here. Because I'm keeping out for that fucking foxy bastard.
I'll drop you the fucking shovel outside the main or fire exit, Jamie. You can have it.
Kill that fucking spider with it. I'm going to watch you guys up monitor.
I'm going back to the ship. I'm critical injured, bro.
Okay. Make sure you circumvent the plants. I don't know where the foxy fucker is. And watch out for the beehive. There's a yield sign here. Why don't you take this?
I don't think you saw it.
The door is locked anyway, so the spider can't freaking say. Oh wait, hang on, yeah I can.
You can't get through. Oh wait, yes you can.
There's a key. I found a key.
Spec, I don't think you even saw the sign, to be honest.
There's a sign and a speed. I think it's because of where you guys leave. Sometimes you leave and you leave near the loot and it puts your shit on the floor near the loot and it hides among it. See what the fuck else is in here. Because all these tattered sheets, these are usually quite cheap. So when I put these to one side here, Keep him away from
Damn,
the
you're
bigger stuff.
all organized.
I'm fucking trying to.
Look at you, Spec. All organized.
I've got to. You see my girlfriend? I've got to have the most organised sex in the world. I've got to be organised.
Jamie, is there more loot behind you?
I know,
If you
I
can tell. There was loot there as well. Close to a fire exit.
So yes, when you come back in, we have a yield sign in here and a spare spade. So we have both.
There is some loot on that stairway.
Put that key up there. Put our shit up the top. Everything else down the bottom.
Down.
Right. You hear someone breathing?
No.
Is that the ghost girl? Psycho bitch? You out there?
Red dot in front of you, Jamie.
The lizard.
No.
I'll close this fucking door. I don't like it. Ooh, what is that? He's got loot there. There's a red dot running parallel to him.
Mmm.
What if it eats him? Could be. It could be a panther.
Could be something.
What if they bring in? Do you like he's got like a sightless dog and he's got like this weird fox thing? What if it brings in like a, I don't know, like a panther chicken or a panther dodo, and it's some fucked up bird cat
who
thing?
fucking opened the door?
The door opens itself. Don't forget, it runs out of power.
Fuck off. I don't care. Someone open it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Actually, that can go in there. Yeah, this pile here, Jamie. Oh god, is the tattered sheet pile. Holy lord. I did not sleep well last night. I apologise, guys. I really did. Well, sorry. Well, no. Sorry. I did sleep well, but I didn't go to sleep until like 5:14 this morning because I was doing 3 recordings for the Heinrich Kemmler campaign and watching the results of boxing. So I wanted to see if Terence Crawford was going to win another world title, and he did.
My sore throat wouldn't let me fall asleep.
I've told you about sucking penis. You have to take a break from it when you go to military. I shall be, you know, upset with you if you do. None of those furry navy costumes. Yeah, you filth lord.
I wanna slap it.
No, because that can kill in one hit.
I mean, you have to know what accident is. So. Accidents, some creepy shit.
Matrix.
Yeah.
Is that the thing? I saw something move over there. On the right. Yeah, it was over there. Did you see it?
Well.
Where's that little fucker? Keep an eye out for it, 'cause it fucking jumps on ship. And make sure you get your shovel out. If its fucking tongue comes out, it's gonna fucking
What do you see?
rip it off you. What? I saw something move on the right hand side, but it might have been one of the textures or graphics, I don't know, but I thought I saw something move. He's not started yelping yet anyway.
I don't think Jamie cares so much. He's going.
Well, Jamie kills him regardless.
Yeah.
We're gonna go get that beehive I saw.
Oh no, not the beehive.
Cool. Well, get yourself hold at controls. As soon as it gets through the fucking door, gun it.
Oh shit! Silence dog.
Where?
Get ready to close the
To
door!
your left.
I'm at the door. I'm at the door.
Close it!
Done. Go. Get us out of here. Go. Fu Manchu.
I'm scared. Leave me alone.
We're good. We're safe. We are safe. Talking of spiders, did you enjoy the Nightmare Fuel I posted the other day? No, I did not. Fucking Kyle posted a fucking clip of this fucking CGI fucking spider thing chasing this guy down these stairs. I clicked on it, instantly my fucking eyes were like, what is that? And I was like, he's kind of trying to tell me this is a game. I'm like, I am not playing that game. You can fuck right off. There is no way of having some chasing me fucking spidering down a fucking stairwell.
Oh, you play Chi Charles, that's basically a spider train.
But that's a spider train. I can accept it more because it's part train. That was just a pure, gigantic fuck-off spider that looked like a big, real version of a spider. Like the things that we've got in this. I handle them best I can, but I don't like the spiders. When that spider came out of the steam room, when I got caught on that clip, and it jumped out the steam at me, I shit myself. I walked backwards to aggro it because I didn't want to look at the spider. I was fucking terrified.
Full spec.
Oh, fuck me, look at the size of this fucking dog field. No way. Oh, it's definitely number one spawning here.
I see the fox, I see the fox.
You see it?
Yeah, he's right there.
Where? I don't see shit. I just saw somebody running across.
Get back here, fucker!
Oh, he's chasing the fox, is he? Okay.
Well, what the fuck?
At least the plants this time spawned on the front of the ship and not the back. Because it won't come that far round to the back of the ship and jump on the ship. I hate it when it spawns where we fucking exit the ship. It's so annoying.
It's dead.
You killed it?
Another one's gonna spawn though, more than likely.
Did they respawn, did they?
The fire exit is really close combined to the main door, by the way.
Right, okay.
Once one dies, another one can spawn.
Right, well, I'm moving away from these red trees then. I'm going to go back on the ship. Oh, yes. I'll be dealing with none of those hounds. Oh, Matrix is going to get bombed by a turret.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You're dead. Fuck! Right, so, was that the fire escape you went through?
No, main.
Jamie, if you go, stop. Right, that door there you're looking at. No, turn. That one there. There's a turret somewhere through there and Matrix's dead body's on one of the levels.
It's under. It's downstairs. Close downstairs.
But it might target you, so be careful. It can fire through levels. If you can get his body, that'd help, but be careful. I'll try and disable it. Luckily, it's called T2. So, you know, Terminator and all that. And it's a killer robot turret, but I'm not surprised. Right, turret's rearmed, so be careful.
There's nothing in there, Jamie.
Piece of loot there. A creature coming at you, Jamie. Jamie, creature. There you go, down the corridor. You see it?
It's a flea. It's a flea.
It's on the ceiling then, so be careful.
Hank, I don't want to go this way. There's a flea.
Don't go that way. Do you want me to disable the turret? In fact, no. Jamie, it's dead end. Jimmy, it's right. There's nothing down there.
Can you grab the stuff?
You had stuff?
Yeah, the traveler flashlight.
Let me disable it again. Let me know when you need it disabling, Jamie.
I need it disabled.
It's disabled now. Go for it.
I got it. Alright, the only place I can go is with that stupid flea, so...
Is there a way to deal with it with the weapon? Where you can, like, drop the weapon or something? Hang about, what's that? Hang about, that's bigger. Jamie's big thing.
Ah, it's a slime.
In which case, then he's going to camp the exit, get out of there. And if you're running around with a flea on your head while that he's there, you are dead, man.
I'll come back to that.
For that? That's got a name. That's May of Tricks.
My body.
Oh,
You can grab my body spec.
I'm not going anywhere near these fucking red plants. You can fuck right off. I'll go near them and I'll get jumped by a goddamn fox thing. We'll lose all our loot. We're fucked.
Bro, can't you hop up on the fucking rooftop and jump over there?
No, can you bollocks? That field of red trees is massive.
Wait, so you take damage if you go in that shit or what?
No, you don't take damage, but it only spawns in the red weeds, and it doesn't go far from them. So, like, look here, look on the screen now. Look how far it is. It goes all the way out there.
You can jump across there, behind you.
Yeah, I'm not risking that. Fuck, I've got to come back. I can't get back up that way. I've got to run through that. Death Valley.
Bro, look more to the right. You have an opening.
Oh, yeah, I like to run all the way fucking round and not get jacked as I'm trying to run past it. It will come out of the trees to a degree, but it won't go far. It might come down to like here, where this ladder is, but it won't go much further than that. But the fucker will chase you if you're running by. I'm not risking that shit. Oh, what's that thing? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? What? I'm getting off this fucking roof. What's that red thing again, Jamie?
I don't know. Baboon hawk maybe?
No, it's really small. Small red dot. It's not big enough for a baboon hawk.
Dead fox.
Here he is. Come here, bless him. He got machine gunned. We pop him up here in the corner.
Why you put me in the corner?
Look at that. He's doing a right hit thrust as he's died. He's like proper like saying, look at my knob. The dirty dog. Bless him. Can I put him on his bed? Let me put him on his bed.
No, please don't.
Let me put him in here. Well, it's your bed. You can sleep on it. Oh, I almost got it on there. Let's give Matrix his eternal rest. We haven't got a coffin, so we can't do a Kyle thing. They should let us buy coffins for our teammates. if you have a coffin and they're in there for at least like 3 hours, they revive. They're like some sort of vampire. It's close enough. It's close enough. He's like, yeah, bro, I'm chilling. There we go.
Remove me from the bed.
Get in there.
Okay, we can go now.
You see
Bro,
this?
Are you violating my body?
He's on his bed. I put him on his bed. He's partially on it.
Violating my body.
I'm not. I'm trying to make sure that you're on your bed so you don't get violated. And if you're not on
Violating my body,
if you're not on the top bunk, it'll be a bit harder for me and Jimmy to smell your dead body.
The fuck?
We've got to carry a corpse round. You've got fucking like nine holes in you.
Stop being so fucking weird, Spec, alright? What happened to you? You don't usually being this fucking weird.
Who?
You.
Me? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm chilling, brother. Well, I'm actually not, 'cause it's quite warm today.
Yeah.
How's it for you, Jamie? Is it cooled down?
Yeah, let me look what it is.
Stop complaining, Spec.
I'm not. I'm stretching.
No stretch for you.
You're small.
Oh no, it's stormy!
What? He said it was clear on mine. Is it rain? Is it stormy or raining? It's just raining.
I mean, are you sure you're not gonna be any storm from the rain?
That's quicksand. Someone else just died.
Where was
I'm
David?
alive. I'm alive.
That was close.
That was a close one.
Yeah, fuck this. You can fuck right off if you think I'm right.
What? You can't handle some quicksand, but you can kill monsters? Pussy. What you've got to do is you've got to avoid those weird patches.
Yeah,
So I'm just trying to gauge where it's safe. That's not going to be safe there. Right, I've got a safe path to the ship. Okay. And don't forget, the heavier you are, the faster you sink.
No!
Which is why Matrix sinks so fast, because he's really, really heavy.
Shut the fuck up, bro!
It's alright, Twinkle Toes, don't worry.
it's 15 degrees Celsius here.
Oh, that's good. 50. It went from 37 to 15? That's a right drop. I wish we had drops like that. Ours went from 27 to 21. I was barely moved. Oh, what the hell?
Something came out from my vent.
Oh, I see Bug Mafia. It's on the other side of the door, and he's guarding an engine. He keeps waving at me.
He's like, this is my engine.
He is, yeah. It's like you come through that door, and I'm the fucking
Oh
bushwhack you.
God, I don't know. How the fuck do you get into that room? There's loot galore fucking in there.
What room? Oh,
If you go,
apparatus.
There's two pieces of loot in that room.
Can you open C1?
Fuck! It's locked. I need a key. We've got keys on the board of the ship.
Spec, yeah, go in that room, turn. Go in that, no, go, turn, go in the room. That
This.
room. Yeah, that room, and there's 3 pieces of loot in there.
Okay, open the K9 as well.
There's 2 more loot.
Yeah, give me a sec. Let me just go and wrap these. I'm full.
K9 and R4. Open R4 as well.
Why are you talking about dogs and robots from Star Wars? Didn't R4 get shot off the ship of that fucking thing?
It's R2, not R4.
No, R4's the one that got blown up, if you remember. Remember that other one? No one destroys R2-D2. R2-D2's a beast. You don't fuck with R2-D2. R2-D2 fucks with you.
And in that big room you were just in, there's a piece of loot in there as well. As you head back.
Hello?
That's all the loot in that room.
That's all the loot. Okay.
Now, if you go back from where you came from, in that room that's straight ahead of you, there's another piece of loot in there.
Is it?
In the corner.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow! That blends in with the floor like fuck. Fucking hell. I had to scan that to see it. Fucking grey on grey. How am I supposed to see that?
And the Bug Mafia left his engine if you want to get his engine.
I can't. Door's locked. I see.
See something?
Same-
Mafia!
Same as the door's also locked for the apparatus. If I can get a key, I can open the room to the apparatus. Right, I'm going to move these downstairs so they're easier to retrieve and send out.
My game crashed. Yeah.
Oh no!
It has to be on the last day too. That wants to be a bit.
Well, I'm only going to stream till 4 anyway, so we've only got like, what, 45 minutes? Something like that, because it's getting a bit fucking warm. And I'm going to go and
Did you
take...
say, can you just repeat that one more time? What the fuck you just said?
What?
We weren't.
A bit fucking warm.
What the fuck is that even?
Warm.
Yeah, but never heard of that that saying you just said.
It's because we are English and you are Swedish.
But that is something else.
You are from the land of carbuncles. I am from the land of tea.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you know this. Do you know you've got some of the biggest freshwater pike on the planet in Sweden?
Yeah, what now?
They live in your... there's an area in Sweden where it opens up into the... towards the sea. But it's brackish water. It's like part fresh water, part salt. And you've got some of the biggest freshwater pike. 4-5 feet long fucking pike. You want to see fucking chompers on them.
Oh yeah, it's back.
Going back towards the ship with loot.
I'm gonna play some more here, Megan.
Are you not going to join us? Are you join us some more?
Oh, it's gonna just keep crashing.
No. No.
Not the James.
Not the Jamie. No, this is his last... It's even named after him. Look at the name of the stream. People have been asking where he's going. I'm like, well, he's training military. It's going to be taken away from us. He's going to be playing with Drill Sergeant Bob. Nah, see, you're going to laugh now if your drill sergeant's actually called Bob. What you can do about that, eh? What you can do if he's called Drill Sergeant Bob. And he goes, but you're referred to me as Drill Sergeant. And you'll be like, no. How did Spectre know?
No.
How did he know that he's called Bob?
I got a kitty cat who wants attention. I got a pretty girl who wants a lot of attention right now.
What if you ever get like a, like a right hardcore drill sergeant who's built like a fucking shit brick house? He's like a menacing motherfucker.
I'm dead, Spec.
You're dead. Oh, marvellous.
I died to the quicksand.
Oh, you idiot. Why don't you just follow my route? My route's clear quicksand.
Yeah, I didn't know where the fuck you were supposed to go, so...
Bloody hell, man.
Yeah, bro. I joined some loot with me.
Well, yeah, I can't get it if it's under fucking sand. It's
No,
about 100 fucking feet down.
I dropped 2 of them. Apparently I dropped the yield sign as well, and I dropped something else.
And where did you die?
Close there, just like to your left.
My left?
Right, I mean.
Over here?
Somewhere there.
Oh, I can see it! I'm not getting that! I said alright! It's in centre! Yeah, fuck that!
I yoinked your fucking shit. That was your shit. I yoinked.
Oh, great, you lost my loot. If you needed to, just do what I did. You've got to find the safe route, you've got to probe it. When you've just got
Bro, I can't fucking see shit! It's fucking impossible to see anything.
Oh.
Are you small?
Are you small?
I'm small.
She's really sleepy, bless her. Go to sleep, darling.
Yep.
You have a rest.
Sleep time, sleepy angle. It's fucking sleep angle. It's a fucking sleep angle. It's a fucking sleep angle.
What is that you're seeing? A sleep angle?
Yeah, bro.
What is a sleep angle? Is that like an angle that wants to sleep? Is it like a right angle
it's a
that's really sleepy?
Yeah, bro.
It's fucking
It's
weird.
the fucking sleep
Yeah,
angle, bro.
you see this here? This is proof that aliens exist. Jimmy was there, he got abducted. So we were away from the ship and they came and they took him. They took him back to planet K-Pax. They took one of their own.
What are you doing exactly now, Spec?
Where have you sent us? Oh,
Yeah.
a company, aren't we? Company.
Yeah, I was sent us there already.
What's our thing, Matrix, our budget thing?
353.
Whoa. 353s.
Yeah. Stop yawning.
I can't help it. I was up till like 5 this morning. I've had like 5 hours sleep.
You might take
So fuck you up.
I require more at my advanced stage.
Are you gonna take a nap?
Take a nap. I'm probably off the stream, yeah. But I've got to go and get cats food first because I forgot to get them food. Well, I didn't forget to get them food. I got up that late. I couldn't get them food. So I
Why was the spook talk so fucking short this time?
we're always short.
Are they?
Have you looked
Not
at the?
not fucking 8 minutes.
Yeah. Look on the playlist and the length for the videos. Most of them aren't even 5 minutes. They're always short.
Yeah, but I thought that was a bit way too short.
No.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be, it's a channel update. It's only to update you on what's going off.
Yeah.
So they're supposed to be less than 8 minutes. That's what I aim for. I'm not looking for them to be too long. If they're too long, people aren't going to watch them. Especially people like you, when you're going, oh, I don't want to watch a fucking movie. And it's like, it's 20 minutes, Matrix. 20 minutes. There's no movie on this planet that's 20 minutes.
They
But
are. They fucking are.
the fucking shortest movies are about an hour and 20. At least.
But there are movies out there that they are fucking 20 minutes.
It's not a fucking movie if it's 20 minutes. It can't be classified as a movie. It can be classified as a TV episode. Even TV episodes, Matrix, can be 40 to 45 minutes. On the long side, that is.
Yeah, I know that.
Can't be classed as a movie if it's under an hour. Although there are some people who label them as short movies. And they're not a fucking movie. They're really not. It's like at 20 minutes, it's not a movie. I've had longer sex sessions, and that's not a fucking movie.
I have to.
Well, I bet you have, your dirty fucking animal. Wait, you've got to bear in mind, Jamie, you've got a handicap, 'cause it takes you fucking 40 minutes to get outside your furry suit. You dirty animal.
I got a sore throat from the voices.
Don't fucking say it, Spec. Don't fucking say it.
What?
I know what you're gonna say.
I didn't say anything. I didn't even hear what you said.
You did.
I did
You
not.
fucking did. You fucking did. I know you did.
I said I had a sore throat, so I can't really talk. All
Hang
the
about.
time.
Has anyone seen Twinkle Toes here? Matrix is balancing on the joystick perfectly.
Hang on, that reminds me of that stupid.
You're 312 out of 353.
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing? Don't touch me,
Never mind.
Spec.
That reminds me of that stupid Twinkle Toes commercial for its sneaker.
Matrix is all the Twinkle Toes. Is all of them.
Fuck up.
All of them.
Nope. Ain't happening. Ain't fucking happening, bro. No, sorry. Nope. Ain't happening.
That's either going to put us over or just under.
Probably.
Yeah, because there is this sneaker called Skechers Twinkle Toes.
We should be over, I think. Yeah, we should be. Yeah, baby! I think if you make it spot on, it should give you like a bonus fucking 200 credits. If you hit it exact, you should get like a spot on bonus.
Alright, let's get at it.
353, nothing wasted. You tell him, darling. What's the matter? You're very small. You are.
Oh,
Oh,
500.
534.
I sent you something, Spec. What do you think Matrix would think of that?
How long are you gonna be in the military, Jimmy? Again?
3 years active, 5 in reserve.
You can link it to him. I mean, would he be the girl or the rabbit?
He'd probably be the rabbit.
You think?
Spec,
Yo.
look at this shit.
Oh dear me. Let me grab a flashlight.
There's a lot of plants.
I'm going fucking. Oh god, they're everywhere. I'm gonna get jacked on my back by that fucking fox thing.
Where are you going, Spec? Fire
Okay.
exit or?
Fire exit here. Oh, he's here. He spawned. He spawned. He's in. He's announced himself. It's not a very good ambush predator, is he? When he announces himself, it's like, "Meow, I'm here." Imagine if every predator did that. Was an ambush predator. Like crocodile, just fucking, I don't know, farted it water with bubbles. Or crocodile with it going. Like, what the fuck? That's a crocodile. It's gonna ambush us.
Doesn't that match Matrix perfectly though, that commercial of Twinkle Toes?
It could do. See, I think when he does his ballerina ring, I think he's in a light pink outfit. He spreads out like, but he's not got a dress. He's got trousers like they would have for a guy
Why
dancer.
do you guys always have to talk about me?
Because you
What's
are
so fucking important about
so
me?
interesting. You're so interesting, Matrix. You're an interesting character.
Yeah, I have never been interesting. Alright?
You are in this community. You're our Swedish spokesperson. We value you.
Oh no! Do you know you fucking don't come out there? No, I see you. I hear you, bro. Okay. How is this even possible, man?
What's up?
I just witnessed a fucking big ass slime coming out from the fucking vent.
Oh yeah, but don't forget it's a slime. It can technically contort into any shape.
I know, but still.
That makes sense. Not unlike the bracket.
Or the spider. Or any of the other gigantic fucking things. Have you seen the butler squeeze his fat ass through that fucking tiny ass vent? The guy weighs like 600 pounds. He should be squeezing through no fucking gaps. He'd struggle to get through a fucking doorway. Have you seen the fat shit? It looks like he's a regular at fucking Happy Meals.
Yeah,
Meals. Oh no.
he likes his Happy Meals.
Fucking too right, he does.
So the slime is gonna camp the main door ish, so I ain't going in there no more.
Well, come in. Fire exit then.
Staying in the ship and guide you to the loot.
Because that'll help.
Yeah, bro. Because I know you fucking... you'll be lost without me, Spec.
I'd be lost if you weren't in the game, but you being on the ship doesn't help me at all.
It's fine.
Misty's curled up at my feet, and she's more help than that.
Hey, bro.
And she'll,
Alright, dude.
and she'll occasionally attack my little toe.
I mean, you deserve it, so...
I'm very good
The
to that
fucking
kitten.
wheel of fucking death.
Yeah, that one hurt. It did. I'll be honest. That was that bad, my soul felt that pain.
Good times. Fucking wheel of death.
Or worse, that wooden fucking coaster on the bottom of my coffee. And I took a drink, the coaster stuck to the bottom of the cup, and it dropped and hit me perfectly in the ball sack. That took the wind out of me. That really fucking hurt. Because it's a pure wooden coaster, and it straight ball tapped me. And I was like, oh, it's like you just get caught by it right up end at ball sack, and it just fucking takes wind out of you. It's like, you bastard. There were I think once a gym I went to, and there were obviously 3 guys there were fucking friends, and I was just getting ready to go into swimming baths, into swimming pool, and one of them had fucking wet his towel and whipped this guy's arsehole, and this guy went, oh, and clenched his arse cheeks, and as he did that, his other friend fucking whipped him from other side, straight in knob. I've never seen anyone hit the fucking floor so fast in my fucking life. He got fucking anal tapped and then ball tapped with fucking other towel. And he fucking sank like a fucking anchor from a ship. He were up for a fetal position like, they were like, oh, they're both just laughing. And I'm like thinking, he's not alright. That's not fun. I mean, when I see other people get hit in the balls, I feel winded taking it. I feel it in the gut. It's just not fun.
Oh, I hear the fox.
It's like what fucking Chandler said in Friends, where he goes, what's more painful, having the baby or getting kicked in the nuts? And he goes, why not put it to test? And she's like, well, I'm having a baby right now. She goes, quick, Monica, kick him in the nuts. But getting kicked in the nuts if you've got sensitive nuts it hurts so much. It really does.
Yeah, it does.
Obviously, I can't compare it to childbirth because I don't know what childbirth is like and I won't want to. And childbirth lasts a lot longer, though, is the one thing I would say. Where a kick in the nuts, like, can hurt for a long time afterwards, but it's a quick thing where you just get hit and then you're in pain and then you're on the floor and you wish you were dead.
Yeah.
Get us out of here. Vamonos.
I can show you for Vamonos, bitch. Tips for the job spec. Have you read this spec yet?
What's that?
This one here, the poster.
I can't see it with that shit on my screen. Performance report. Fuck off my screen so I can read this poster. Tips for the job. Use the terminal. Watch the clock. Well, the clock's not on the screen all the time, you dickhead. Read the manual. Stick together. Don't miss the quota. Well, you shouldn't stick together because if you stick together, you'll not get all the loot in the facility, you absolute goon. Did he make this game or not? Because these 2 bottom ones don't mean fucking... Well, that you should do, but you need the clock to be constantly in the upper left corner near your portrait so you can see what time it is. Sticking together, though, stupid. You want to spread out and get as much loot as you can. It's like, oh yeah, all go to the same room and collect 1 piece of loot each. Genius. Fucking genius. That won't get us killed and miss a quota at a fucking all. Oh god, we just come back to the same fucking planet.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
I just hear a giant.
Did you hear a giant?
I thought I heard a giant. Did I not hear a giant?
I can hear some large footsteps. Ish. I don't know what the fuck that is.
If there's a giant when we come back to his ship, he's not getting to eat me.
He's gonna probably eat me instead.
That's fine.
I saw.
You'll keep him fed for a while. He won't want to eat anyone else.
No.
Although I did see a giant recently, Jim, in Matrix eat that fox. So he might eat the fox. And then Jamie, that one with Jamie, did it eat a mimic Jamie?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the jobs ate a mimic.
That is interesting.
Well, a mimics technically look like a player, so the monsters should kill them, really. Imagine if they have a reskin for the butler, and it's Michael Jackson in his white outfit, and he comes walking out at Steam and goes, hee hee! And you'd be like, oh, fuck me!
That'd be funny.
It'd be fucking terrifying. What would his weapon be? He couldn't wield a butler knife. What's he going to do, beat me to the guitar?
Or his fucking hat he usually wears.
I'll take his hat off and start slapping me with it.
Yeah.
I get beat to death by a fedora.
Mm-hmm.
Fedora, razor blades.
Well, I suppose it could be like, yeah, what's his name out of fucking James Bond? Where it's fucking steel-edged hat that cuts people's heads off.
Ah, I found the apparatus floor spec.
Yeah, good.
Oh, shit. I heard something came out from the vent.
Oh, hang about. I'm hearing Blobby. Where is he? Where's that Skadoosia?
Oh no. Fuck me, bro.
Do not tell me you died.
I am dead.
Fuck's sake. What happened this time?
I mean, technically I'm not dead yet. I will be dead in about 5 seconds.
What happened? You dropping a loot outside?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
I got fleed.
Oh, okay. I saw one earlier on Stream Matrix, and I saw it stuck to the ceiling, and I'll look at it with a fucking flashlight, and I'm like, yep, you crafty bastard.
There are some loot at the main door.
I'll get it. I'm going to go back and get it. I've got to take these things first.
If you wanna grab the apparatus floor, it's really close to the main door as well. It's up to you.
Let me just
I can guide you if you want me to. I know the way.
let me just get these back first to make sure this fucking fox thing doesn't eat me. Need my stamina.
I can hear him fucking walking around. You have 2 big fucking axe at the main door.
Axles, I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and get them.
Fucking two of them. I wonder if you wanna take the apparatus floor first. I don't know if that is worth more than these 2 combined.
Maybe not combined, but worth more than them. You can guide me to it if you want.
Yeah.
So I can get the
When
way
you
out being fucking
go
killed.
inside the main, door, take a left.
Left. Now am I going upstairs, yeah?
Up. Yep.
This way?
Yep. Through the door.
It's locked.
That one is locked, and the other one door. Other door. Run like a motherfucker on a Christmas tree spec.
I run like a motherfucker on a Christmas tree? What?
Yeah, bro.
Not being funny, if someone's stealing Christmas trees, they're stealing wrong fucking shit. Right, I'm gonna drop these at the bottom of the ladder. Then it's easy for me to retrieve them. Oh, at the top of the ladder, there. That'll do. Then we'll ferry him back and get the fuck out of here. Where's Lord Foxington? Oh, my guy's stamina sucks.
Huh?
My guy's stamina. Wish they give you like a run profile on this, something like that, where you can like make your characters like built for combat, built for running, or built for stealth, and you can like pick the one that you want. Because I'd either want stealth or running, because then I can like ferry shit faster. Have like a double the size stamina bar or something, or last twice as long.
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's here fucking somewhere then.
The Foxy Fox.
Indeed. Fuck last Axel. Ain't taking no risk with all this loot for that foxy bitch. Jamie, you survived. You got a ticket side of your name, you survived. Be nice if we could get experimentation without the goddamn fox bullshit there. We're going to ask, what's up with your experimentation?
There's nothing. But
I'll change it up to you, okay.
nothing wrong with it.
Matrix likes a bit of ass though, I mean, it's who he is.
I fucking knew you were gonna say something about the ass.
Of course you
I
did.
fucking knew that.
Oh, plants.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh,
Oh my god! Yeah, I am not going out in that.
the fuck is... Okay.
Matrix picked the place, he can go out in it. I'm going to stay in the safety of my vessel. I'm going to close this door. And I'm going to wish him kumbaya.
Come on, Spec.
What?
Come out and play with me.
It's not you I'm worried about, it's the fucking fox.
What do you mean
I
you
ain't
don't
fucking with that goddamn fox thing. What's a piece of loot there for you, Matrix? What's that?
Oh, it's a beehive.
Oh. So you're blocked by a beehive and by the plants. Oh.
I'm taking the. I'm going. I don't care about the fucking beehive. Run, bitch, run. Oof, that was a closey. Fuck you, beehive. Why are you supposed? You're not supposed to be there, motherfucker.
The thing spawned, Matrix, it's here. It's outside the ship. There's loot that way, yes. Go. There we go. And then go left. There you go. Through there's a piece of loot. And there's a room further down with 2 more pieces of loot in it. Where you going? Huh.
Hello.
Oh, whatever that is.
Hello. It's the Baracos.
Right, turn around. Turn around.
Yeah.
Piece of loot in the...
Yeah.
There you go, see it?
Oh, there it is.
If it's a bracken, get the fuck out of there.
10-4 rolled that.
And bring some loot back and try and avoid the pissing fox on the way.
I'm more worried about this fucking beehive.
I've been more worried about the fucking fox, because it's right outside the fucking ship.
Oh, well.
And if you haven't got a weapon, you can't defend yourself. So you're gonna have to save your stamina. You're gonna have to sprint to be able to jump up the ladder to then get on the ship and I can close the door behind you.
Ah. Interesting.
What's up?
Nothing.
The beehive was on the other side if you wondered where that were.
There's a beehive here as well. Sake.
He's out there.
Uh,
He's out there, the demon. Careful of the fox, it's coming around behind you. Coming behind you, it's behind you. It's on you. He just launched him. Can I get Matrix of stuff? You got fucking eating that thing wolfed you. It ate you like a goddamn fucking Cracker Jack snack. I got the loot, buddy. Don't you worry now.
There was one more piece of loot at the main door.
Yeah, fuck that. You think I'm gonna make it past that bastard twice? Fucking no chance. There's more chance than me meeting fucking God. What's the matter, darling? What's up? You're very needy, aren't you? Yes, you are.
We're back from the deads.
You are, and we've got our last mission to do, Matrix. Oh, in fact, no, we're going to company.
We don't have it.
We're going to company. We'll company them with the last one. We'll do a last mission. Oh, fucking hell, have we actually got enough for all that? Oh, it might do, yeah.
They should have.
It should do, yeah, I think.
Bloody should.
Yeah, flashlight's in there, brother. I saved it for you.
Appreciate it.
What I can do, brother? He ate you, we were full, and he fucked off, so I thought, fuck it, I'm going to take this opportunity and collect Matrix's stuff. So he's dead, but not forgotten.
I really fucking hope so.
Well, put it this way. All of us here now, at least the ones on Discord, and Kyle in chat, and I don't know who else is there, we've all got emojis on my...
How about Strafe? Strafe, are you still here?
Strafe hasn't got one yet, but we've got to wait until we unlock the emoji. But once we've unlocked Strafe's, then we'll all have an emoji on the channel main page where you'll be immortalised after your death. So as long as the channel on YouTube exists, there'll be something there.
I have been immortalised for fucking forever, bro.
You will be. That, and also in the recordings as well.
Mm-hmm.
In the recordings and the videos, they'll be able to hear your voice.
How many years have I known you now?
You met me on Twitch, right? You met me on Twitch first.
Yeah, I was on Dead by Daylight when you streamed Dead by Daylight.
But it was I feel it was early on though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know. It's got to be quite a shake matrix. To be fair, it's got to be quite a while.
Yeah.
And were you on Twitch as well, Jamie, or was yours before Twitch? I forget. Were you on YouTube the first time, or was yours just Twitch?
I don't.
So I feel yours been quite a long time as well.
I have been a long time.
So I was on Twitch for 5 years.
No.
And I've been back on YouTube now. I came back on YouTube in August 2022, the end of August. So we've got, what, 2023, 2024 is basically... It'll have been probably 6, 7 years I've known you both. It's longer than I knew people from fucking, like, high school.
Well, that's the one thing Twitch had going for it, is that you can actually tell how long you've been followed for example.
You will be able to now with this, with your membership badges. When you put your cursor over them, it tells you how long you've been a member. And it will tell you to the month. So, when you put your cursor over it and you're a member, that will let you know. I think there is something somewhere you can see how long you've been subscribed to a channel. But I'm not sure how you see that. Or how long it works. What are we on, Matrix?
411.
Out of what?
534.
534. Give me that.
Let's see if we can be spot on again.
It's hard to do that though.
Well, then.
500. Hang about. Right, if I do that, that'll give some more accurate representation. They know exactly how many I need. This is going to put us at 512. Or should do.
512.
Right, so I need 22. That's 38 is too much. That one's 20. Fucking hell. That's 21. Oh god! I've got a 20 out of 21. You fucking tell him, Misty. Tell him. That's a 20 as well.
Sweet word! Sweet word, you fuck!
That's 11. That's 26. Right, so what I have to do is then the smallest I can do is a 20 and that 11. That's smallest I can do. So if I do...
45.
They won't be cheaper Matrix, no chance.
No, I know.
Right, I'll take these two and that'll do us.
This engine's 25.
Yeah, I've got 20, 21, 26. If that 21 was a 22, it'd be bang on.
Yep. Oh shit. 544.
It's all I can do, brother. I didn't have the numbers on them.
Do you need a back scratch, Spec?
Nobody. My missus scratches my back all the time, actually. She loves doing it. When I do, I can't move. I'm like immobilised.
I'll use Twitch for example. I went and looked. I was subscribed to your Twitch for 4 years, 7 months, 19 days.
Yep.
4 years? Wow, so you were there for the bulk of it then. Because I remember this one thing about Jamie. Jamie subscribed before he followed. I've never known anybody do that ever. It's like, I like this guy that much, I'm going to subscribe to him, and then I'm going to follow him. And I was like, what?
How do you fucking check that, Jamie?
You go into the Twitch chat. You go into the chat function. If you go to their channel profile and you go to chat and do exclamation point followers.
Ah.
I'll tell you.
So I've still got on there, I've still got the top 3 hype bosses, which is you, Jamie. Yours never got beaten. And then
Where
it's...
are
Oh,
your
then it's
fucking name on Twitch again, Spec? Spectre_UK or something, right?
no, it used to be.
Gaming on that.
It's SpectreGaming, but one of them is a lowercase L. If not, I'll send you a link. Give me a second. I'll get you a link. Because I changed it, if you remember. Because the second I is actually an L.
I think I found you. You have it's all caps on SpectreGaming, right?
But well, it looks like caps. But one of them, as I said, is an L. It's a lowercase L, not an I. But Matrix, there you go. There it is. There you go.
Oh.
So the second I, when it's gaming, that I isn't an I. It's a lowercase L. Because I wanted that name, and the guy who had it wouldn't give it me, even though he doesn't stream on Twitch anymore. He used to stream on Twitch. He streamed for about 3 months, and then he gave up, and he won't give me the name. So he just,
Oh yeah, my says 2 years on Twitch, but that thing got unfollowed. You remember that one, Spec?
oh yeah. When we had that bug once, and it unfollowed a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, luckily I kept track of all your spook gems, so I could just reinstate your spook gems for you, because it wiped that clean as well, didn't it, for a while? Yeah, that were just fucking, I think it was Nightbot, whatever it were, being shit. Worked in restaurant and during lunch rush, there was 0 rest all day on your feet. Okay, no.
When we talked about my feeds when I said that shit, then Sheriff typed that in.
Yeah, I'd not read it. I'd been looking at other things. What's up? What? What's up?
How does this look? I'm assuming this is really bad again.
Oh, fucking Christ.
This is really.
This is worse than the last one.
Yep, it is.
Oh God, he's already here.
Yep. I just fucking legged through the fucking bushes.
Yeah, you go for it. I'll try and hold the fort at the ship. Is that him there? Can't tell. All I would do is, I'd run round to the side like you did last time, but try and save some stamina as you come towards that rock, and then just beeline it straight for the ladder.
Fuck me!
What?
Fucking hate that Easter egg.
They blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't touch them. The hell was that?
What the fuck? Right the fucking front when I open the fucking door.
Shall we turn it off?
Nah. I ain't going in there again.
There's nothing in that room though anyway, to be fair with you. Didn't show any loot.
There is the fire.
Right, loot. Careful, stop. Turret. Right, and there's loot there right in front of you. Okay, now.
And Twort fest over there.
I've been subscribed to your YouTube since 2020, August 18th, 2021.
August 18th, 2021.
Yeah.
Where is this fucker? Can you hear him?
No. I turn this fucking Twort off.
Matrix, I can't. He's taken over the compute room.
Are you talking about Mystery or?
No, the goddamn fox thing is inside the ship.
Oh shit.
I'm on the roof and he's down there playing with the computer.
Fuck. Interesting.
That's not the word that I choose to use. I've been carjacked by a fucking fox. Yeah, he's there. I see him.
What the fuck is that fucking going around?
That's it. That's the fox thing.
No, is that a camera? Fucking.
That's the camera there. Yeah.
No, okay. The fuck is he doing?
I don't know. I want my shit back. Fuck off.
I mean, technically, I can't really do anything.
I know you can't. I know.
I probably can do this.
Well, actually, if you've got any loot, while I've got him distracted, you can at least run through the red trees towards the ship.
I have one piece of loot. I mean, it's not worth it, to be honest, in my opinion.
So the weird thing is, he can get on the ship, but he can't climb this fucking ladder. So what, you can only climb ladders that are 2 feet tall? You long-legged bitch.
Fuck me, there's another torch there.
You have to be really careful, because obviously I can't do shit to help you. This fucker camping goddamn door. Oh, it's fucked off. It's fucked off.
Another fucking turret.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
It's alright. I'm back inside now. Right, I can deactivate any turrets you need. I can try and guide you. I've just got to make sure I keep an eye on this fucking door, because he's going to be coming back. There's a turret end of that corridor there as well. Fucking hell.
Fucking turrets everywhere. I think I've seen like 4 already.
Personally, I'd rather have turrets than monsters. I just don't like turrets when they're on the other side of a door and you've got nowhere to fucking hide and they just blast you. Or as you go through like a fucking exit or an entrance or whatever. 2 pieces of loot right there.
Yeah, no.
Not getting enough one?
Problem. Yeah, I need to. You have to guide me then. Real
Right.
fucking fast.
Right.
To something. Alright, I'm gonna grab the fucking apparatus for right fucking now.
Right, backside, give me a second. Give me a second. There you are. Let me just refresh my door. It's about to open. And this fucking thing will come and eat me otherwise.
Yeah, I mean.
3, 2, 1, boom. There we go. We're coming back as well. Right, okay. Go, go, go. Go wherever you need to go. Where is it? I'm guiding. Oh, in fact, no. Go, turn on. I saw the there you go. The entrance is that way. Straight in front of you. Should be a door. And then to your left, is it a fire escape or something?
Yeah.
There you go. Get out of there.
I want to fucking. Is that worth to grab the fucking other loot piece at the main entrance?
Depends if you can carry it, and also if you can get past the fox with it. Because bear in mind, you've got to get past him without dying.
I'm critically injured as well.
Oh, fucking hell, you're going to last long. Oh, there's a thing there. What's that? What is that?
Silas dog.
Sightless dogs can kill the fox. It comes towards a ship, they'll fight each other. Just bear in mind, all you've got to do is, as you come towards that rock that's on the right side of the ship, that one that you went out of to begin with, all you've got to do is make sure that you save your stamina, get your stamina to full. Then beeline it at the ladder, jump the ladder if you've got something two-handed. When you jump in the ship, I will close the door behind you, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. But you're going to need your full stamina bar. So before you get there, make sure you get your stamina back up. Otherwise, you're buggered.
I have no idea what the fuck you just said, but
Your stamina bar, that orange finger on your portrait in the upper left.
yeah, I know that, but the fucking rest of it, the fucking rock or whatever you fucking said.
So there's a rock on the right hand side of the ship where you went out.
Oh shit! No. Yikes! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! No! 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 Oh, I'm dead.
No! What killed you?
Fucking Silas dog and the fucking fox both went for me.
Marvellous.
First the fucking fox grabbed me, then the silent dog got me.
Oh, no, because I've been making noise, yeah. Wow, wombo combo. Well, I think they just killed the fox. Fox is dead as well.
Damn.
So, fox is dead on screen, it stood still. They killed it.
Ah,
Fuck.
let's get out of. That's right. That's right.
Well, we've still got 2 days, but that's we'll do that next time. What the hell? I can hear the fucking fox outside going, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's getting fucking eaten by that fucking sightless dog. It's like a chew toy.
Fucking nice. Oh, no. Oh. Okay.
Right, brother. Been a pleasure playing with you. You as well, Jamie, for what we could. Good luck on the military, my brother. Been meaning to say it to you, but good luck in the military. I hope it goes well. And try and drop me a line. Keep me keep me informed. Let me know how it's going. And I hope you enjoy it. And hopefully we'll see you when you get your weeks off, or if you're able to jump online when you've got some days off, because I'm sure they'll have computers on base. Try and keep in touch where you can. But best of luck to you, buddy. The spooks are wishing you well. We're behind you. I'm waiting for you when you get back. Alright, my brother. So everyone take care of yourselves, and I will see you on Friday for the next stream. And there's a video going live at 7 o'clock as normal, which is one of the last parts of Black Mesa. That's almost coming to an end now. But take care, everyone. Stay safe, and I'll speak to you all soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye indeed, my brother.